Alright folks, who is ready for some more Bronze Age? Pre-Bronze Age? Copper Age horsing? We had Glass Age? Glass Age horse nomads? Anyway, I had no preamble. No preamble, so just gonna jump right into it. Got that, get this, turn that away, turn that off. Get this back up. Adjust windows. Where am I? There we are. So, refresh myself. Where did we leave off yesterday? Beren has been born. The world is getting colder. And I think the last major thing we did was that the Amber clan had started. Oh, no transcoding today again. It's 2 days in a row. Right, Amber clan started taking slaves of those who didn't follow Sanala. And now the last two remaining clans that don't follow Sanala hate those who do. Thanks, Amber. People are open-minded. In our clan, not theirs. Distant exploration omen, morale stress. Why stress? Although morale is declining, it is not a major matter. Really isn't. Wouldn't be a problem if he had another part on the circle. He's part himself, isn't he? Yeah. You don't have to put all 7 families onto the ring, but it does make it easier. We spread the Sanal revelation, and Amber's went out and gutted it. The potential for it to spread to all the riders. So that's what happened. The Sacred Time did mention that Indiga nipped at people with a wooden beak. See, I thought that just meant a drop in the mood, not morale stress for the whole rest of the year. Indiga, explain yourself. With a representative of Busanari, Gamari, or Ordaria on the circle, we could spend more magic helping our herds during Sacred Time. Do we not have? You're a shaman. Nialda. Nialda's not one. Mouse is being extra drifty today. Ralandar, Elmal, Urkana, and then Yalor. Alright, so what do for this year? I think I do want to do a retributive raid against the Ambers for having taken the slaves that they did. Did we prepare for the Sacred Time? For the rituals? We did not. Next year then? Last year was no ritual. Not since year 4 Vandars? Not since year 3? Oh, so it's been a while. Okay. We might be able to pull one off this year if we're careful. Because we do now have Elmal the Path Guardian. And we have some decent Elmal worshippers. Excellent combat. Diplomacy and leadership are only good, though. What if I spend this year? What herds up to? Herds and goods. We could get a shrine to Rolander. Or the instruction, permanent blessing. Helps leaders develop their abilities to the fullest. It's gonna cost more, but we can do it. let me turn the volume down on this one. There. So it's not too in your face. Clan lore blessing. Been running through a pasture land, starting to get concerned. For about 12 years now, signs of damage from overgrazing. We do still have opportunity for 2 ventures this year. One will be to do a, what is it? What is it? The pasture shifting venture? Construction? Cool. Priests whose clans have accepted the revelation of Sanala, and those who cultivate vines at their shrines to Hyalor, arrive at a joint delegation. Only a stubborn few, they remind you, now reject the truth of the last tablet priestess. It is time, they say, that these last few joined in. A fire cage will put a proper scare in them, the most fervent priests proclaim. We suggest the sunbows, but you can choose who you like. Challenge priests of a holdout clan to a contest of divine favor. Well, we could do, because if the Ambers said that kidnapping non-believers as slaves will convince the other clans to join us, that was stupid. Just as stupid as leaning on them instead of just telling them to stop, since we were in good favor with them. So, kidnapping people, putting them in cages, and setting the cages alight is definitely not going to help. Let's challenge them with a holdout. Challenge a holdout to a contest of divine favor. Issuing divine challenge requires us to send an emissary and a priest, putting both at risk. But it could be worth it. I've never done it before. If we're giving gifts, we should pick the green rocks. Ooh, click frenzy, hold on. Just a few short seconds of clicking cookies. I want to get to the 700s today. Oh, doubled up the click frenzy, nice. Which doesn't really double them up, it just extends the time back to the max. So kinda wasted that Forced Hand of Fate. Because Forced Hand of Fate always gives a... It gives the same golden cookie each time, if you save and quit or whatever. So if you know what cookie it's going to give you next, you could time it to really take advantage of some benefit. Few more seconds. How far are we? I want 785.848 quindecillion to afford the last fortune upgrade. Gifts worth less than 10 cows are not worth giving. Of the holdouts, the clan most vulnerable to intimidation is the Sun Bows. Fire cages is just what they sound like. You make them from wood, put prisoners inside, and set them on fire, so no. The holdout clans have been performing all the rituals they can. They know they're unprepared for a priestly duel, and so will not agree to one. Oh. Stelfor, impeccably early chief of the West Clan, executed foes of the fire cage. The charioteers use them to this day. So if we do gifts, who's good on gifts then? Green rocks? There's only 2 left anyway. Hunting prowess. And who's the other one? For avoiding conflict, ram killers. Who to present the gifts? Yalor? We're going by diplomacy then, right? No, by diplomacy he's excellent. And he is a worshipper of Hyalor, so maybe that could give him, like, some extra benefit. Okay, so, gifts worth less than 10 cows are worthless. Let's give him 15 goods and 20 cows. 25 cows. Mood down. Bam. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. My finger has slipped already. That's right. That is, nobody's here to see that. That is between you, VOD viewers, and me. It's our little secret. Of course, still guaranteed that the same event will pop up. Alright. They didn't like it, that's still in, so we gotta go back to the start of the year. It's a shame you gotta scroll all the way down to get to restore. So, same stuff as before. Graphs, war, theater diplomacy, and that's it. And hope you get lucky. Alright, all the news we had the last time. A cold dark year. Ritual attack on the Rams. Using the adherents as Sanala as justification to take other riders as slaves. Amber stirred up great enmity. Thanks, Ambers. And so what did we do? We went to Magic. And tried to get Rolander's instruction. Hey, first time go. Grazing livestock. So we could toss that on right away then, and that'll be good. So this time, who is susceptible? The Sunbow is most vulnerable to intimidation. I could simply try giving more gifts to the green rocks. Lean on a holdout clan. They want to avoid conflict, yet they are the ram killers. I still like that. Diplomacy is excellent. Warriors to escort is everyone, if you're going to lean on them. Mood down. We pitted down the Sunbows are fitting bold. See, here's the thing. I'm gonna be extra stubborn here, because this is on the Ambers for doing a bad thing. What if I put 2 to diplomacy? You think so? You think 2 diplomacy might do it? Or I could just gift more. Oh, we didn't get to do the treasure thing this time. Punishing blizzards. An abandoned stone hut, sized per dwarves. Found human bones, cracked by dwarf bludgeons. Deer and gold plaques that were 9 cows only. No, give me my treasures. I didn't realize today was going to start off a very restory day. And that was a red, that was a -1. At least this gives you insight, right? This gives you insight to how 6 Ages, Ride at the Wind, is normally played when you're playing on your own. The reason my last save for my own personal game is in August. Good 17? Oh, that's pathetic. Is that you do a lot of this. Give me back my treasures. I had an opportunity to take treasures from the dwarves. cows of loot. This is giving me a slight headache. Not from the chore of it, but all the things popping up and down like that. It's not very friendly on the brain. Treasure +1, thanks. Mostali Mill? I guess he won't starve at least. Alright, let's try this again then. Sacrifice and hope I get instruction right away. Advice blessing, worthless. Improves quality of advice. Okay, let's do the... Where's the herd one? There's guarding herds. Where's the pasture? We don't have them for pastures? No, we don't, huh? Weird. Next year then, I guess. What if we do challenge priests of a holdout clan to a contest of divine favor? Maybe? It could be we're getting bad RNG, like we're just getting bold days to ask. Or it could be the advice of my ring is bad. Challenge a greenbow? To request the challenge, we will send a diplomat. And to lead the priest has to be somebody with renowned magic. They said they won't do it. They've already taxed their magic. Alright. So, my people were telling the truth on that. Also, I'm hoping that since there was still an option to take... Cool. Alright. So if the event is done, you don't auto 4 out, because it's already done and settled. It's locked into the game. If there's still choices to make, you could alt F4 out and redo it. So we did give magic and sacred time to diplomacy. Maybe we can try plying with gifts? Green Rock is susceptible. We'll give him 20 goods, and simply not spend any more goods until our stock replenishes. And 30 herds. We increased their affection for us, which was useful, but not enough to change their minds about Sanala. So it was a waste. Well, let's warn Amber then. $15 against 6 swords and 105 bows. Skirmish them. 1 and 79 against all of us. Opportunity for plunder. A clay jar that is poorly hidden. Secure the plunder. Battles with 9 cows. And then take risks. Press the attack. Astisis has exited combat. Notice a weapon dropped by a fallen warrior, and sense it holds great magical power. It's almost always a trap. Circuiting around enemy combatants to right to it. He was so intent on circuiting through his foes, he did not see it as a trap. Ambushes waited to direct the fusillade of arrows at whoever rode to seize the weapon. His death gave cruel pause to our warriors. Ah. Dead. It's alright, we have plenty of Belmont worshippers. Berserk attack to avenge him. Push forward as they try to conserve their strength. As they try to conserve. Opportunity waits. Push even further. Then fight fierce. 30 cows, 19 horses, 20 cows of plunder. As a child, I prematurely gained magic fire. Now I am a woman. I will wield my magics and martial powers for the guinea pigs for as long as I am with you. But naturally, I would like to marry someday. And between you and me, none of the prospects of this clan suit me. They say I am like Yetakan, but we are much too alike. Well, there was that one clan that wanted to marry her to theirs when she was too young. It feels like we had no fire season this year, and now the chills of dark season come early. The harvest is not yet in, but it will be extremely poor. Okay, we have Wild Magic Bonus, Pasture Bounty, Train Warriors. What do for now though? We do have 19 warriors. Like it's a fire season. We got sickly people. Erissa restores our sick to health. Good. Let's build that shrine to him then. Shrine to Rolandar. Then raided by the Castle Walthings. So good thing we didn't go out then. 112 versus 124. Let's hope I get lucky and can talk them away. Parlay? Conciliate? They would have none of it. In that case, skirmish. Exchange missile fire. They got the worst of the deal, while Sara helped our arrows find their targets. Cool, so not worry then. Intimidate them. Actually, we still have arrows. Skirmish some more. 3 to 18, 68 to 98. They try to circle around us, but our well-aimed arrows took a heavy toll on them. Our fire arrow blessing helped our arrows find their targets. Decide the fate to disable foes. Attack! You gotta take those opportunities. A lot of these tactics are pretty much rock, paper, scissors, right? You want your tactics to do better than theirs. But if you have a chance to take out their numbers without playing the game, take it. Now 3 and 62, they are well outnumbered. Fight fiercely. They tried to rest, but were disadvantaged against a mounted foe. The battle began to swing our way. Evelton said that he thought he and the enemy war leader were well matched. Where's push? Conserve strength? No. Berserk attack. Brief but bloody battle. Oh, I didn't use the shield. That increases the outcome and the benefit of defending yourself, right? Oh well. And at least this time we only had wounded. No deaths so far. 5 and 5. But now that it is the Earth season. See, goods are coming back up. They're replenished quickly now that we have as many temples as not temples, trade routes as we do. But herds I still want. Green Rock and Sunbow dislike us a lot, I just realized. A lot of that is probably because the Ambers made these last two clans hate us. But we probably aren't going to get them to like us and switch to Sanala worship if we don't actually get them to like us. So relations and emissary. To Green Rock, we'll give them 5 horses and 10 goods. 10. 10. 10. 10. Come on, 10. And 10 goods. Just give gifts. They are more favorably disposed towards us now. They're still in the pink though, so keep love bombing them. That's how you know that the Sonala cult is a cult, because the love bombs. 10 goods. 10 goods. 10 goods. 10 goods. 10 goods. 10 goods. 10. 10. 10. 10. An emblem woven into your story tent has begun to sing, its figures acquiring animation. The emblem depicts the Exodus, when Hjalor led your people for the city of Nivara, after encroaching ice had rendered it uninhabitable. How do you respond to this wonder? Remember it in song, remember the feast, remember the Exodus with the worship ceremony, spread the words of this omen to other rider clans. Would that increase their estimation of us? Some stories have Raven appearing in Nivara, but he did not show himself until the Exodus days. Depicts the Exodus, Hjalor led your people from the city. Yanadi discovered shamanism shortly after the events depicted on that emblem. So you want us to remember the Exodus in some way. Whenever we have a chance to enhance our magic, we should take— ooh, can that enhance our dwindling magic? The Exodus upended distinctions between noble and commoner, so take no action. Had Elmo not restored the Sun Path, this valley would be as cold as the Northlands. During the Exodus, we gave the wheels a chance to come with us, but in their arrogance, they thought they could defeat the ice. Only those on our side of the Sonala question will care to hear our news. Oh well, in that case, let's remember with the worship ceremony. Who leads the ritual? How much should we sacrifice? So I sacrifice. We got plenty of stuff though, so let's say 15 goods. And 10 cows? Magic +2. Magic is so sparse here that even a +2 I can get excited at. The right enhance our clan magic. Ancestors of the Exodus generation blessed us with good fortune. Promising fate on the cookie side, so see the good fortune works. Okay, and while it is the dark season, we've happy ancestors, and we have as many shrines and temples as we can sustain. Truly? Plenty of clan magic. Wouldn't hurt to have more sworn spirits. I mean, I guess we could. We do have Pine, that is currently helping our peaceful expeditions during snow, so we can send her out to find more spirits. We have happy ancestors because we remembered the Exodus with the worship ceremony. Ooh. In that case, let's start off the dark season by sending an expedition to find more spirits. And I have a soft spot for trying to find spirits in odd places, so send you off to the woods. Different trees. More of an olive green tree here and here, and more of a darker green tree over here. Wonder why. There. Now there's no way she's going to end up missing for a whole year. Her and her mask that she wears that makes finding spirits easier. Then, in the interim, we have done... Have you done any ventures this year? Combat training, started last year. Revelation of Sanala, was that this? No, that was... No, we did none this year. That's right. Extra worship ceremonies to allow more temples for a year? Nah. Spirit rocks? To please the spirits? Bandit should be alright. I do want more herds though. What's the ceremony? It does give us more clan magic, and it helps with otherworld rituals for the coming year. So if we do it now, any ritual we perform in the next year should be easier. Who to lead? Excellent magic. Very good magic, alright. Ave 2, while we still have you. Led the clan in half the season of ritual preparation, pleased by the omens. Elders have recited sacred stories, the stone faces were clean, the singers have been practicing. The herders report that someone tried to steal Shining Mane, their best mare. The thief didn't get far. It was a round girl, and she fell off and broke her neck. Our herders are so happy to have Shining Mane, but we might want to let her clan know. Of course, we'll give the remains back. Asking around, we were able to figure out that by her tattoos, that she was from the Ornmoslin clan. They were sorry to learn the news, but said we had done the right thing to let them know. Mood down. The walls of her story tent shudder and shake. Threads loose themselves for the tent fabric, forming themselves in a human-like shape. Your elders speak to the being who claims to be Erastus, a long-dead ancestor, commemorated in the saga embroidered on the tent. Do not delay me, it intones. I have slept too long, and must see to the milking of the mares. Ask for a story. Coax Erastus was sent to the sky to Almoside. Coax Erastus to rejoin his fellows at the tent wall, or do as he wishes. When the elders show fear, all the people tremble. Erastus fought gloriously against the forces of chaos, but now he's clocked. Perhaps he is confused because he was meant to join Elmal's burning retinue. Well, maybe he was, but this is literally just thread. Sacred stories help us build temples and aid when we fly to the sky, to fight in the gods' war. If we handle this ghost correctly, we may gain benefit. If not, our magic will be harmed. Let's coax him to return. Mood plus. Magic plus 3, oh my goodness. Confused, Erastus asked why he should live in such a place. Only slowly did we convince him that he had died generations ago and should return to his rightful place. He said that in his bewilderment he had wronged us, and would make amends by strengthening our magic. Cool. Okay, storm season, we got ritual preparation, happy ancestors, insufficient warriors, having sent so many out. We got no wounded, so let's swap magics of Orisa. From healing to curing. Sufficient warriors should be okay. Let's do a venture instead. Yeah, we get significantly more warriors though. If we can get 6. It's gonna be 1 or 2. What do you think? 1 or 2? 1 qualified warrior, always. Ugh. We're back from Search of the North. Thanks to Mojara's mask, we were able to locate a Berry spirit. Berry's back! Cookie chain, don't care. And then raided by the Paro Uni, 8 charioteers with 96, against 20 of us at 103 bows. Shield of Thorns. Look at these odds, what are they doing? Is it because they only had 4 and their scouts were giving out of the information? We exchanged missile fire. They got the worst of the deal. Skirmish again. 3 and 62. Paro Uni rushed us before he'd loosed more than a few volleys. Opportunity to slaughter. Attack. Then, opportunity, fight fiercely. And that's it. They had way too few warriors. There was no way they're going to win. Didn't even need to spend clan magic. A brief but bloody battle. Venture is still possible. Let's do it then. Ceremony and combat training. Her charisma is 21 and mood down. Your goats fall prey to a trembling sickness. 42 have died already. And others don't look too good. Kill all sick goats, and any healthy ones they came in contact with. Mass ritual with neighbors to save everyone's goats. Ill luck. Ill luck. Our general standing with our neighbors is good, so they might agree to mass ritual. Disease spirits afflicted Uryarda goat mother. She cried out for Nialda, and Arissa also came. No opinion. Contact between sick beasts spreads illness. Disease spirits easily leap from one animal to another. Appeal to Nialda, and I will make the ritual stronger. I will make the ritual stronger. Divine aid, spirit aid, mass ritual with everybody. Sent to recruit, our best diplomat. They would not trust us to organize a mud fight. We lost one like. Bandar said he could have had a better chance if other Hjordings liked or feared us more. 7! Most of the Hjordings like us. We had like 8 like until here. Whatever, gotta roll with the punches. 50 fewer heads of cattle. Shaman's had vision of an elk outracing a wolf. Meant our next raid would confuse our enemies. Known for many shrines. Raven, Elmal, Shadow chased away much of our luck. Well, it's getting colder, so fields too, pastures and wilds, crafts, rituals put to, war. And I think that's it. Diplomacy hasn't helped us. It's fake. We did explore though. Didn't we? No, that's it. Who cares? Who cares? We didn't get Zarlin's blessing. Tough. Heston, chieftain of Orotagini, has stepped down from that role. Under Heston, the Orotagini held us in poor esteem. If we give them a gift to the next season or two, we might have a chance to get relations with them back on track. But who cares really? Clean slate with the Orotagini. Favorable raid omens. Wild magic bonus. Pasture bounty. Pasture bounty, and yet it's getting low enough that we should really fix our pastures. Green rocks and sunbows are still bleh. Who mocks us now anyway? It's kind of a shame that the only way to find out who likes, fears, hates, or mocks you is to go through the list bit by bit by bit. You should be able to click like and it'll pull up a list of just names, right? That's not too much to ask for. You click fear. Here's the 1 or the 2 that fear you. Mock. Here's the 2 names. You know, just simple quality of life. Maybe they don't do it because they build primarily for iOS, not even Android. All this huge market share, they don't want it. I don't know why. And so if they're building for iOS, they gotta consider that, you know, if you're pressing tiny things, you're gonna miss. Hence the kind of big, bubbly buttons. So Bluecrest, owe them a favor, they accept revelation. Reject. Jade Cult mocks us. Jade Cult. Sky Racer. Sunbow. They like us. So just the Jade Cults then. Only the Jade Cults mock us. In the Rider clans at least. See, that's stupid though. We had so many people like us. The majority of them Yarlings. And they're like, nah, we're gonna mock you for trying. Since, I don't know, the majority of the Rider clans liking us doesn't count as enough Rider clans liking us. Whatevs, it happened. Let's do a ritual of Elmal Path Guardian. You embark on a ritual to send whatever numbers to Elmal's side. You seek the aid of other riders, of course. Riders who knew that Sanala was soul or blood agreed to spin with us. Our priest said that this help would be a major factor in the success of our ritual. Do you also seek the assistance of wheels? Though they tell odd versions of many sacred stories. Their Elmal lore is likely to be more or less correct. 3 charioteer chieftains express zeal for a solar blessing. A devotee of Elmal or Osara typically attempts this ritual. It calls for somewhat adept in leadership and combat. Elmal worshipper, combat renowned. Leadership good. Combat excellent. And good. And Yatakan was blessed in such a way to get magic in fire at an early age. Let's use Eveltan while we still have him. We lost too many hers, just good. Eveltan rides his flaming steed to the broken sun path, where many scroungers try to gather up the shining bricks laid by the Emperor. The first of these is Elmal's younger brother, Little Yelm. How does Eveltan greet him? Again, these options are primarily based upon your stats, and I'm not sure which ones are good for stats. Put these stones back before I slap you. Little Yelm trembled but decided to fight. How does Eveltan fight him? By flamboyantly overleaping him. Little Yelm fell back in surprise, and Eveltan dropped him. Next, Eveltan comes upon the demon son, Shargas, laying claim to Elm's shoulder bridge. How does Eveltan greet him? With an immediate attack. As against a monster, with distracting maneuvers, as against an inferior. After a furious battle, Eveltan pushed Shargat for the sun path. Eveltan finds a host of golden men, stripping the sun path of its stones. How does he stop them? With Elmal's sweeping sword, Eveltan bowled them from the path with broad swings of his sword. Eveltan moves further along the sun path, to the blessed south. Yonesh, the cold sun, comes to blast it with frigid air, in a bid to freeze the riders in place forever. Tech check good. How does he fight back? I think Heedless Fury works reliably, but ages your character up. In my successful winning game, it took a while for me to realize that I was aging yet again prematurely 3 times. With a frontal assault, with fire magic. Flames wreathed the cold sun, suffocating him and sending him reeling into the sky. Elmal appears to Eveltan, thanking him for patrolling his sun path. Never has the need to keep it strong been greater. You have served the fire gods well. That warrants a boon. What do you seek? Each sword fight with a strength of 2. Aid individual leaders during battle. Replenishing our magics. Gain a battle treasure. Oh yeah, we have a treasure, don't we, that replenishes our magic for successful completion of hero quests, of rituals, we call them here. Strengthen Eveltan's abilities only. War magic against Imperial foes or against Alkalpi? Treasures. Give me the loot. Light plus, mood plus, treasures plus, magic 4. So we are getting a good amount of magic back then. Now that we have that one treasure. Elmal gave Eveltan the Shargosh Slasher. When our priests had a chance to look at it, they summarized its abilities. Sword, that once slew a demonic hero. Increases the chance of victory when raided by the Alkalpi. The outside war priest, who prayed alongside us, shot arrows skywards, a salute to Eveltan. They too would be strengthened by a Sunpath journey. Clan-suited knights in Allah saw that our divine connection remained as strong as ever. The wheels in attendance were no less fulsome in praise. We might differ on many matters, but not in our devotion to Elmal, or our vigilance in guarding the Sunpath. Okay, what do we now? It is still the sea season. Our herds are so bad, our goods are so minimal, even with so many trade partners. Do I just get more trade partners from now? Maybe one more trade partner and then spend the rest of the year raiding or trading for cattle? Because you do want more cows. We got nowhere near enough cows. Ceremony and combat training are ongoing. For now, let's herd. 18 more cows and 4 more horses. After 13 years, our pastures are definitely damaged. Then where is the venture option for clearing the pastures? Does it have to wait until they're fully damaged? And then Bucinaries only works for pre-damaged state? To order to pack up and move or to buy the clan, if another would handle this. Without divine aid, it would take a concerted effort of several years. Serious enough to consider going to the Godward and asking Bucinari. But we tried that last time. And even asking for a blessing for our fields. Is it because it wasn't bad enough yet? And so we couldn't ask for field replenishing? And field blessing doesn't do what field replenishing should do? Visited her fairly recently. But do we have a venture forward yet? Because there is a venture. Yeah, restore pastures. We'll do that in the harvest time then. For now, we do have a bearable raid omen. And we have 19 good swords. We've attacked Amber last. Who else to go against? Amber, I think, might have learned their lesson. And we still can't raid anyone apart from immediate neighbors. We could attack as far away as Walla Carry. I guess it fits a radius. More Kagen already hate us. Haralun don't dislike us. Let's do more Kagen then. Extraordinarily haughty. Let's work on that haughtiness. Who owes favors? Flintheart does. Jade Colt do, and they mock us, so let's make good of that favor. 24 warriors sent, 15 swords, our 15 swords, 110 bows, and their 24 warriors against 9 charioteers and only 105 footmen. Elton noted the Morikagan chief was daring in combat. Let's do one magic then. First we'll skirmish. They sent out a herald to parley. I want to say no, because all they ever do is insult us, and our insults never work on them. But that is not the diplomatic thing to do. We'll take their parley, we'll take their insults, and then we'll puncture them all with arrows. We look forward to crushing you, taunt them back. Land number 5. There's a reason Samuel chose to spend his days watching the dung drop inside of a horse, but we've used it last time. Perhaps your chief should be leading his chariots and not using them as shields. Mood plus. They tried to come up with a retort but could not. Backers laughed and rode back to our lines to amuse our warriors of the story. Alright, skirmish. We fired at the Morikagini as they performed some sort of ritual. Magic flames appeared on the wheels of the chariots. Our sure-shot blessing helped our arrows fly true. More arrows. Our archers shot only half-heartedly at the Morikagini, dismayed by the war bells. Well, that's fine though, because there's no way numerically they can survive. We can't charge? Advance then. Maneuver maybe. Because what do we know? We know that he's bold. Just advance. As we advanced, the Morikagini moved some of their forces into reserve. Opportunity for plunder. A herd of cattle has strayed near the battle. Secure the plunder. Herds +7. Alright, so they have reserves. Their chief is somewhat bold. Fight cleverly. They have no warriors, no elite warriors. They're dead. They tried a berserk attack, but we let them wear themselves out uselessly. We gained the upper hand. Evelton said it was hard to tell if their war leader was as capable. Of course not. Press the attack! Brief but bloody battle. 34 cows and 4 horses. Took 14 cows of good, plundered the mighty whooping rattle. A mighty whooping rattle, maybe now. Does that give us benefits to leaning on other clans? Could I finally force them to support the Sonala Revelation? A flock of ravens nests on your spirit rocks. Your shamans read this as an auspicious omen for a raven festival. This 2-day revel of games, drinking, and feasting culminates in the ill treatment of a captive. The shamans promise that it will bring unity to the clan and popularity to its leaders if we kidnap and mutilate somebody. Hold a festival without a captive, humiliating the captive, maiming or killing the captive. Different times, different places. Maiming or killing a captive could easily start a feud. Raven came to us during the Exodus. You will need to be a sharp beak as the wilderness you find yourself in, he said. To grab a single captive, said a small hunting party. Most irregular indeed. Doing permanent harm to the captive will boost our spirit magic for a while. Maori, you fierce. Raven's thirst must occasionally be slaked. It's like I said, Yermal is very lighthearted. He is a cheerful prankster. Raven, you have to know what you're getting into. Raven comes with benefit, but Raven demands blood every so often. He who does not act cruelly is cruelly acted upon. Ka! Alright, Indiga. For you, we'll hold a festival and kill the captive. Oh, well, we can't raid anybody but our neighbors, but we could kidnap them all over the world. But we have weakened the Morkagan, and they're haughty, so bonus. So I think they should be fairly weak to strike, since we just raided them. Who leads the hunt? It's a hunt. So it's going to be a practitioner of Dostal. And it's going to be the equivalent of a small cattle raid. 7 should do. Hate +1, fear +1, mood plus. Dostalkarn captured a Morkagan herder and brought him back to become the subject of the Raven Festival. The revels brought cheer to the people, especially when we used a captive for target practice and left his corpse for the ravens. But the magic is good, we got one fearing us. Is it the same clan who fears and hates us? They hate us, but fear us. I mean, look, they keep slaves, right? So really, we've simply done to them what they do to everybody else. Backfire, sinister fate. Alright, and we have a clean slate with the Oro Tagini. Where's Oro Tagini? They're fine. They like us already. They don't like us, but they're purple. Purple is okay. Whereas, let's spend this time doing the pasture restoration. Leadership is good, food is good. The pasture land was heavily eroded in spots, bare in others, and had more weeds than grass. Kaldurka had people start digging trenches to direct runoff, but it was clear it would take at least another year to work. That's fine. Oh, what a surprise. The Morkagini, with only 9 chariots and 98 on foot against 19 swords and 104 bows. Elvoton was glad their force was weaker. Still, outcome was never certain. Morkagan chief was daring in battle, though in general his clan respected our might. Okay, we'll use the Shield of Thorns. Increases magnitude of victory when defending to drive off the enemy. Skirmish. Parlay again? No, not this time. The Morkagini had to charge through a devastating stream of arrows. Alright, so 5 and 69. Decide the fate of disabled foes? Slaughter them. Struck down 11 of our foe, praising Elmal. Okay, so they're bold. We're gonna fight cleverly again. Varandar makes a daring charge to face a high-helmeted charioteer, setting him to the realm of the dead. Then, more Kagan footmen close ranks, encircling him. What's he got? Very good combat. Excellent lore. No, don't you go dying on me. Take them all on! Use riding tricks to hold them off till reinforcements arrive. Ride one down and escape. Cursed finger, hold on. 20 brief seconds to get all these hooks out. What I think about this, he doesn't have the best combat of the world, so the smart play probably is just charge somebody down and escape. He doesn't quite have the ability to use clever riding to get around them. Take the smart play. Escape. He rode one of them down, galloping to rejoin his comrades. We're still in the melee in the middle. Fight fiercely. We push forward as they try to conserve their strength. and the battle began to swing our way. He and the enemy war leader were all matched. Berserk attack. Drove them off. Only 5 wounded, will we gut them completely. That's almost 100 farmers wounded and killed right before the harvest season. Although it was supposed to be a secret, while I was trading with the Flinthearts, I learned that the Morkagini have sworn to destroy us. What a surprise. Our children are at risk. Won't somebody please think of the children? Our clan is pretty small, isn't it? This is like, what, 18, 19 years in? Not 18, 19. 13 years in? 13 years in, and we only have just under 700 people. So it might be worth spending some time to recruit clan members. What to do for now, though? Goods are good. I want herds. Alright, hold on. Mighty whooping rattle. Brings good cheer when you lean on others. See, so if I had this already, then I might have been able to successfully convince one of our neighbors by force to take on the Sonata Revelation. 2 hearts. Do we know who has the most cows? We have Wild's magic bonus. Pasture bonus. Barmernings have the most herds. Okay. And we haven't sent any emissaries or any caravans out to the Rams yet. Goods for herds, please. You catch foreigners hunting in your wildlands. You've met those people before. These are the Votanki hunters from the eastern forests. Inform the Ram slave of their presence. Feed them, will be nice. They told us of their immortal hero, Votank, who walked the earth with them, and showed them how to hunt. Their people, they explained, also gave worship to his boon companion Brother Dog. The people forgave them for taking our game without permission. We took pleasure in the tales they told of their faraway land. Speaking of, now that we have a berry spirit back, fire, sea, or earth season brings in food. Let's bargain. Because more food is never a bad thing. We have enough food, I don't have to ask Berry for help. But it's always more. If we have more food, we don't have to worry at all. No amount of cajoling could persuade the berry spirit to help us. Aww. That spirit sometimes made demands we couldn't fulfill. It's okay, it happens. The Barmerning traders are pleased to receive the first caravan, 80 cows with the goods for 68 shaggy cattle. Sounds like getting the worst out of the deal then. But the Barmerning trader was impressed by our well-crafted glassware. Speaking of, we haven't really explored our own color too much. We've only got 2 exotic goods, glassware that we brought with us, and resin. I should see if we can't find any better stuff here. Didn't find anything. There have been unusual comings and goings at the village of the Wallakarings, one of the closer Ram clans. It appears that many different Ram clans have sent emissaries. Bandars is convinced they are plotting the formation of a kingdom. We got plenty of magic, good form of divination. Of course they're plotting against us, says the anti-Ram racist. Ikarna's understanding magic, but at least let's Let a spy make sense of their language. We are vulnerable if they are planning a joint attack. The Rams of the Valley have no king, but other Rams do. Our magic does make divination easier. Spirits should be able to figure out what is going on. There's no need to sneak around. We could just ask the Wadakarings what this is about. Sure, what is this about? We do have fairly good relationships. Gift will say 10 herd and 5 goods. Jardindar, the Wallakaring chief, gave Bandars good hospitality, but wouldn't discuss the many Ram visitors. Bandar said that the Rams weren't in a mood to confide in riders right now. Okay, let us give exploration one more go. It turns out that the Sunbows found out what was going on at the Wallakaring village. They were preparing for a kite festival, which apparently is something they do because they can't train hawks. At any rate, it was supposed to be a big success, and they were blessed by Vinkat, their founding demigod. I imagine the Wadakarings have raised their prestige too. The next time, we need to thwart them. The Sunbow chief was concerned that this sort of cooperation among the Rams of our valley might be a sign that they're making a kingdom, like Ram tribes to the south. Still nothing to explore. What if I reorganize? It's been a while, and we do have some cool new people. New people such as Yatakan here. Oh, but you're in Erkent family, so I can't use you anyway because you only get one raven at a time. And you've already got a raven. So Yatakan simply cannot sit on the clan ring until Indiga dies off. And Mori has to stay because she's the only Dasano. How's Karen's looking? Our Akarna worshippers getting a little old, but that's okay. 42's fine. Plenty of life left. And the only alternative is 62, so even less life. Norden, we got Aivtu, but she's gonna get married off eventually, just as soon as her childhood beau asks. Norden currently has her war leader in Elmal, but also has another Elmal worshipper, Nialda. So not too much in the Norden camp. Hart has a Relander, a Dostal, an Elmal, and that's it. Turrent, just Relander, Hyalor, and Orisa. But healing stuff is alright, so not too concerned with getting an Orisa in. What about Zarent? Zarent has my aging shaman, a Nialda, and an Uryarda. I guess I'll keep it then. The clan ring is fine as is. So what do for the last 2 playtimes? Barry refuses to help out. Relations could and should try to get Green Rock up because they like us. So if anyone is going to... Well, they don't like us, do they? But they don't hate us. Emissary to give horses and some goods. Urgashites, 23 in all, appear on your clan border, bringing with them a herd of unfamiliar-looking goats. The goat folk beg to be adopted into your clan. These roving goat herds typically dwell on the other side of the Imther Mountains. Life in the foothills has grown too difficult, Urgashite elder says. Sakhars prey upon our herds. Frost demons steal our children in the night. We perform the divination to our god, Seed our goat father. He bid us to come south and seek refuge among your people, who honor his wife, Mother Goat. Adopt us, and you will gain keen-eyed herders. We will bring a flock with us to establish our work. This does help me out in two ways, because we do only have less than 700 members in our clan. But also... Oh, hold on, I was gonna do this before starting stream. There we go. Just a cosmetic change on something minor. But also goats! That adds to my herds. I want more herds. Take their goats and drive them off would be the least hospitable thing to do. I'll take them in. Population 23, goats, herds 20. We set about teaching them our ways. They added their goats to our flock. Though wary of the newcomers, the people did not scorn them. Okay, let's spend. How's the plan now? 718. Spend one more season exploring our own lands. We're back from scouting your own lands. We all know we found something important, but when we woke this morning, no one could recall just what it was. Some thought it was something bad, others thought it was extremely valuable. We tried to find it again, but finally gave up. Maybe it's only visible one day per year. Oh, so a failure, but failure with flavor text. 22 more people, 87 more cattle, 7 fewer horses. Making enough goods and profit to counteract the shrines and temples. Couldn't perform rituals for herds this year? We're known for setting many diplomats. The trickster spirit stole some of our clan magic. However, Indiga showed up with an all-black horse, which she claimed could talk, but only to the pure. Oh. Perhaps ritual will be alright on war. One diplomacy. I'm sure everyone heard the massive thunderstorms across the river. Some say that the ram summited to fight refugees from the Empire. Okay, what to do for this year? We're still restoring pastures and herding. And we did a ritual last year. Ancestors still happy, still getting wild magic bonus, pasture bounty, on top of grazing stress. So what, they cast them out? 17 swords only. I might have to recruit some, but it's always going to be one at a time. Let's spend this season sending more people to Green Rock. Only 80 goods, ouch. It's fine. Because horses, everybody likes horses. Finally have them in the green. Funbow isn't. Let's do more Tulla exploration, because we need it. Didn't find anything. Long simmering complaints against whatever circle members have come to a head. People of all stations object to Morwai's frequent resort to the legal system to resolve disputes with other members of the clan. But that's what it's there for. No matter how many times the elders rule that her property rights have not been violated, she continues to waste time they need for other duties, having them educate Picayune complaints. Maori, you can't be doing that. You have your mask. You are an asset. Maori refrained from further requests for judgment. Usually, Hjalor's laws work well. Surely there must be some way to deal with this. When Hjalor captured the law beast, he put it on a leash so it would serve without biting. Hold a contest for the best song poking fun at excessive lawsuits. Place limits on the number of adjudications any person may request. That sounds abusable. You wait and bide your time until someone hits their personal limit, and then you strike and take what you can from them, and there's nothing they can do because legally they are out. Surely people could tell the difference between Maori's personal actions and those of the council. Yeah, but it reflects on the council. We're kind of endorsing it by saying nothing and doing nothing. Gotta do something then. Mockery is a gentle weapon. People may support the rules change, as it will stop others from tying us up the way Maori does. Maori, what do you have to say? She doesn't get input. I mean, sometimes, like in King of Dragon Pass, if an event involved a particular clan member, a clan ring member, they'd say something funny in their defense. Now she's speechless. If we removed every fool from council, only Bandars and I would remain. Well, he liked Bandars, despite him being grossly anti-Ram. So for me, it's down to just simply asking her, "This isn't cool, please stop," or holding a contest to shame her by poking fun. And the people might like it. It might increase the mood if they had an opportunity to break away from, not quite break away from tradition, but from, stern politeness, mandatory politeness, to say their piece. Which does line up with certain societies that do have certain ritual moments where it's kind of like a legalized opposite day, where you can pretty much misbehave and get away with anything. Not like full on the purge style, of course, not, that's just silly. But by breaking the rules in a controlled way, you reinforce the rules. So let's do it. Contest for the best song, poking fun at excessive lawsuits. Mood down, Mori responded by saying that nearly all the singers had unfairly reduced her wealth and would hear more of this. We thought she was joking, but she was not. Mori, please refrain from further requests for judgment. Mood even further down. She promised to restrict her complaints to those that were unequivocally just. The people could tell this meant she would go on as usual and grew angrier. I don't like placing a limit on the number of educations any person may request. If there's no nuance to it, then that means you have a lifetime limit, it sounds like. Maybe it's like in any season, maybe? Our people are open-minded. People were glad to see the problem finally solved. That was what, 2 or 3 mood drops? They're still jubilant. So it all works out at the end. But I would not be surprised if that comes back to bite me. Birds and goods though, we gotta get these two up. As far as I'm concerned, 120 and 840, that's tiny. It's a season. Let's bully on the Morkagan again. And we still do have our trained warriors, right? We can start another. No, we don't. The warrior training is done with. That's fine. We'll still be fine. They've only had a few seasons since the last time we attacked them and they attacked us. And they're neighbors, so we won't be out for too long. Against 12 charioteers and 93 footmen, we got this. More clan in chief during in battle, though in general their clan respects our might. Skirmish. Our arrows took a toll of the Morkargini as they performed some sort of ritual and are now out of arrows. Intimidate them. We are their hated but feared foe. The Morkargini tried to frighten us with the war bells, but we were much more terrifying Our reputation unsettled them. Now charge. We ran through a storm of arrows and smashed into the Morkagini. Fight fiercely. Decide the fate of sable foes. Berserk, press, opportunities. Press the attack. Yatika noticed a weapon dropped by a fallen warrior. Ride to it full tilt. Ignore this distraction. It's always a trap. The enemies closest to him proved challenge enough. One of them struck him a serious blow to the chest. Ah. Press the attack. They waited for an opportunity, but we gave them none. The battle began to swing our way. Conserve strength, fight fiercely. Only 6 wounded, 27 cows, 10 horses, 18 loot. Plunder the Bowl of Unity. The Morkagini have so many treasures, we just keep on taking back from them. Herds minus... Aww. Cattle Tedder's report during our recent raid against the Morkagini. The Shining Blossom Can saw their chance and stole 15 cows. That's okay. It's a net gain in cows anyway. Gain 20-something, lose 15. Bless the treasure. Where's my treasure? My new treasure. Bowl of Unity? Rewards open as to new ways. You know what that means? That means the past 13 or 14 years, when I've been open to the plan up, we could have been getting magic from that. Basically, been open-minded for free, for nothing. Alright, let's do another round of exploring the Tulla. Magic +1. We explored a hilltop near our pastures. On a hunch, I looked under some ferns and found a slightly glowing crystal. It isn't very valuable, but it is magical and will help power rituals. Then surprise surprise, attacked by Morkagini, Shield of Thorns. Lit past our patrols. Oh! That might actually win that. Magic +1. We could parlay and ask them to leave, but no, they're gonna feud. Skirmish. A herald? Nah. Exchange missile fire. We got the worst of the deal. They did seem to slow. Our reputation had settled them. Slaughter opportunity. Attack. That's some down. Some equalization. Fight fierce. Ooh, already pushing him. Although they try to conserve their strength, we gained the advantage. The battle began to swing our way. Then, Gazelle push option, Berserk. They tried to press, but could not match our Berserk frenzy. We've actually lost people killed. Drove them off. Survivors left. But way too many injured that time. A black cloud hangs over the valley. At first you'd think it is one of the strange pools of inky darkness that increasingly haunt the world. Then you realize it is something even worse. A locust swarm. It descends upon your crops, devouring them. Raven, could you eat these bugs? Our shamans stalked and cawed, attracting hungry ghost ravens. They said they would eat up the locusts, teaching the bug mother better to send her vast brood our way. Easy. Okay, so what do now? Currently we're holding 48,156. I think what I also want is an actual ally, because I have none. I would love to make an ally of the Jade Cults, because they have like the special horses or training how to fly. But they mock us. They're the only rider clan who mocks us despite being on our side. How about Blue Crest? How are they? Known for their wealth. Who has a cooler flavor? Erratic Chieftains. Nah, Green Rock. For their hunting prowess. Jade Cult mock us. 7 stars, many shamans, shining blossoms, fondness for exploring, and the right next door. Sky Racers, lush fields, Sunbow, Ram Killers avoid conflict and they don't like us. Zarhawks, aggressive pursuit of trade, they like us. Okay, emissary to you then. We'll give them 7 horses, 5 horses I mean. And goods, 15 goods. And ask them for an alliance. Remember that time when every circle member received the same vision back when Asnan was chief? It happened again. I think our gods are pleased with us in the valley. The Rakarna said we could do more trading, and Gamari wanted more horses. At least Perondekta was happy to be among us, and praised our craft work. Raven said we would have to eat a sour fruit. I couldn't tell what she meant, but Belendar said we would learn, if we kept learning other things. And while they're out, I guess we can trade more. We could probably get another trade route up. We have one with cast vaulting. Sunbow despite disliking us. What about a chariot? The Wheels clan. Looking around, it's almost as if the majority of the riders are willing to have trade with us. Walla Caring? How about Walla Caring? And we haven't sent anyone to them. Any caravans. And they don't sell slaves. Establish routes. Mirianai, the wheel woman who we adopted into our clan several years ago, has become a true rider and a valued clan member. Some have even suggested she might settle the clan circle. Can she? Mirianai. Goods plus 7. Emissaries of the Flintheart clan arrive, offering a gift of copper nuggets worth 7 cows. Ooh, cursed fingers. Hold on. Only got 20 seconds on this. Funny thing is, Cursed Fingers is actually great for farming, because the gardening in Cookie Clicker is so expensive. But when it reduces your CPS per second to 0, that's the best time to plant seeds. Only my garden's already maxed out, so... But they had really visited to discuss pasturage. They know that members of your clan are known for their knack at raising livestock. They started to feel the effects of overgrazing, and wondered if you were as well. They have driven a small herd that they are willing to sell, since they cannot support all their animals. They're worried to learn that your pastures are also becoming damaged overgrazing. They're impressed that you tried doing something about it. Could we buy them? Perhaps it's time to migrate, no. Advise them how to deal. Yes, things just keep getting worse. Ask for their help in performing Busanari Finds a Light ritual. The first division was because our flocks could no longer find enough grass. If we weren't grazing cows and goats, we would have excellent pastures for our horses. We know Busanari Finds a Light well enough to perform it on the other side. At the very least, we should move away from these losers. No wonder you get along so well with Bandars. They will offer their cows before they leave. We could discuss other issues first. In that case, let's do Busanari Finds a Light. They said their council hadn't authorized them to make such a commitment, but they promised to argue on our behalf if we're about to perform the ritual. Before leaving, Flinthearts asked if he wished to buy the extra cattle, 12 in all, for valuables worth the same. Heck yeah. They said, If anyone could keep those cows alive, it was guinea pigs. Propose alliance with the Zarhawks. Solana brings unity to those who share their truth. Believers in Sonata should stick together. And additional gifts worth 25 goods. And I'll say 15 cows. 10 cows. Bound together by our mutual love for Sonala, we became allies. We swore oaths of support and promised to worship at each other's temples. A trade delegation from Barmerning clan makes a surprise request. They wish to trade their cows for your horses. As members of a ram clan, they can't ride horses because they don't worship your horse goddess Gamari. They say they're willing to buy as many as 8 horses. Riders do not trade horses to rams. If we give them a standard price, they will see us as having gone out of our way for them. What, so now the anti-ram Bandars is willing to trade at a fair price to the rams to raise in their estimation? Blasphemy! When Stelfor offered horse secrets with Thankstein's rams, it was a trick, luring them into an ambush. Rams, buying horses, what will they think of next? Riding is our weapon, do not share it. A gouging sounds good. Have fun at their expense. It's Barmerning, you know, so it's not gonna hurt relations too much. Mood down, aww. The people were too afraid of Ram reprising to join in. The council had angered the Barmernings, while gaining no great standing at home. Bandar said that people weren't always in the mood for mockery. But they're still jubilant, so who cares? They are at max happiness. No ventures in progress. Let's fully restore the pastures. Did what they could, but Kildurka could have truthfully said our pastures were closer to being what they were. Caravan back, happy to access a wider range of trade goods, and had agreed on regular caravans. Cool. So, restoring the pastures. The last ritual was last year. So we could do one more next year, because we skipped this one. Adventure is still possible. We've only got 16 warriors. So I want to do combat training instead. Maybe what we'll do is spend the rest of the dark season exploring. Incoming call 970. I don't know any 970. Also, that's my ringtone. A group of well-spoken traders from Zarhawk clan arrived. Only a few clans brought Perendetto, god of glass making, from Nivera. You did, so the guinea pig clan makes the best glassware. We wish to trade for all of the glass you make for the next 7 years. In exchange, for all the glass we make? For 40 cows worth of goods now? They point out that they can offer a better deal than the tight-fisted 7 stars. Studying them out, they are only interested in this large, inclusive offer. Indiga thinks for a while, and tells the circle, we could probably make 50 cows worth of glass for the next 7 years. This is Indiga though, not my Akarna person. Your bargaining is excellent though. Bargain over the terms. Because if we can make 50 in that time, we don't need this deal. If they could agree to 50 or better, goods plus 40 only gave them opportunity to raise concerns about the supply of our glassware. Ugh, settled for 40 cows worth of goods. Oh well, at least we have the weekly trade coming in. A delegation for the Jade Cult clan arrives at Vishnu Parade. Raids for the Sky Racer clan have exacted toll on their herds, they say. Any help you give will be remembered greatly. From the Jade Cult, huh? The Jade Cult who mock us. Offer to intercede with the Sky Racers. Wait, no, the Sky Racers dislike us even more. No, they accept it's not a revelation. I think somebody else then. Sunbow is who I'm thinking about. In that case, sure, we could proceed. Best Diplomat, Escort of Swords. The Sky Racers agree to suspend their raiding of the Jade Cult clan and restore to them some of the rustled cattle. But we don't get any like from them, do we? They don't stop mocking us, do they? Venture's still possible. So now that it is the end of the year, we do combat training. And then get my 1 sword. Ask for 4, get 1. 4 warriors! Oh my goodness, it's a miracle! Hendar, war leader of the Sky Racer clan, shows up with a pack of his fellow fighters to invite you to play a game of Shirash. Hyalorings play this game from horseback, knocking a ball into your opponent's goal by hitting it with mallets. In matches played to celebrate victory in battle, it is tradition to use the head of an enemy. In this case, Hendar has brought the head of Bolek, chieftain of the Orvisi, who has just been successfully raided. Who's Orvisi? Orvisi is a ram clan, who we've had no contact or relation with, I don't think. Play, using our ball made from the skull of an ancient foe. Take the head from them, return it to Orvisi. Nah, we have no prior relationships with them. Whereas Sky Racer, we could always use more relation with their neighbors. Hendar will be affronted if we inform him of this. Inform on him. Police clan will be affronted if we play with his head. Gamari and Hyalor invented Shirash to help us train to fight on horseback. They may have won just now, but they also took losses. If we try to allay them, and they see us coming, they'll flee. Our Shirash ball is made in play, hardened around the skull of a foe our ancestors killed. What would poor Bolik's family think if we didn't return the head? I'll get my mallet. If we speak to Orvisi, we must exercise great tact. How's your siding with the Sky Racers? Lush fields, don't sell slaves, the exceptional revelation. It's good, they're neighbors, might as well. Play the game. We defeated them, and they tried hard to take our victory in stride. 52 fewer. Oh, all the cows though. Where did my herds go? I had like 840 or so, didn't I? 52 fewer, but our shrines are only taking 29 cows. Pre-streamed of Osara and Zarlen racing across the heavens. Good fortunes for our raids of the coming year. None for many diplomats, Raven gifted us with magic, and Indiga told an unlikely story about the extreme piety of Delasha, the Sky Racer chief. 19 reserve. Let's do war, 2 ritual. Craft, fields, pastures, wilds. And then we'll ask Busanari to bless or replenish the fields. The Orvisi clan say they were visited by a golden hoop that rolled into the lands of the south. It spoke directly into their minds, telling them that all the clans would need to band together to face deepening darkness. A peculiar tale. Must have been a ton of hoopla. And we got 20 warriors, that's decent. Restoring pasture still. Got trained warriors. And raid luck. Trained warriors and raid luck. Still have grazing stress, so let's go besiege Busanari. Marks denoting it's been long enough, we could safely perform this again. Embark on a ritual to send one of your women to Busanari's side. Seek the aid of other riders, yes. Riders who shared a belief in the Sonata revelation agreed to another worship. Our priestess had said that their help would be a major factor in the success of a ritual. Wheels too? It's worth asking. They laughed at this suggestion. They neither liked nor feared us enough. Okay. So typically a priestess of Busanari, do we have one? We do not. Leadership and food. Food, renown, leadership, good. Let's sort by leadership. Excellent, but food just good. Very good, very good. Potential. Good and excellent. Good, renowned. I guess just good, renowned then. Oh, you're Marianai. Who's Marianai then? She worships Gamari. Magic very good, food excellent. Wonder what family she fell into. Herds are getting low. I'll just do goods since we do have an additional trade partner. Were we had on sacrifice enough, we'll poo-poo to you and take Busanari's spell. Chaldurka finds Busanari's daughters at a chilly pasture. Wolves howl and startle the distance, hungry for their flesh. Calming song? We don't have the combat, I don't think. Combat is only good. Diplomacy being good means we probably can't make a deal with the wolves. Deals probably diplomacy or bargaining. Sing a calming song. The song that came to her lips was called Let Elmal Worry About What Lays Beyond the Fields. Busanari's daughters lolled, taking heart from its ancient melody. The sun plunges into the sky and falls into hell, confused and frightened by the dark. The herd breaks up. Busanari's daughters scatter in all directions. How to get them back? Promise a new way? The loss of the old sun, said Kaldurga, is but a prelude to the discovery of a new, more steadfast one. For the sun that lights the sun path is Elmal. They wailed in despair, there is no new way, just hunger and fear. South right direction. Heal those among the daughters who are hurt. Take them to Elmal. To Nialda. Take joy in the wandering. They refuse to believe in Elmal. We'll take them directly to Elmal. The daughters were pleased. They thanked Kaldurka for ushering them to the new emperor, who would protect them. Restoration of overgrown pastures. Or treasure. Alright, restore the pastures. Fear +1. Mood plus, magic +2. Busanari restored our damaged pastures. The herders could no longer see any signs of overgrazing. Many new shoots had sprung up. The clans who supported our right shared its benefits. They banged cowbells and salute to Kaldurka. Our success caused clans who resisted the truth of Sanala to question their certainty. If Busanari still blesses us, how could we be wrong? Does this mean I still have a chance of convincing the final two clans to turn to Sanala? For the time being, there are still rituals we're missing. We haven't done Dostal Elk Hunter, nor do we know it. The Carnivore Trader, don't know it, can't do it. Gamari Horse Mother, don't know it, can't do it. Forger, can't do it, can't do it. Marriage Maker, don't know it. Yalor, can't do it. So, still have so many to learn. Which next? A Carnivore Trader is kinda difficult. Horse Mother, I haven't had issue with. Forge Finder, pretty easy. Marriage maker, I can't remember too much. Tablet maker, also difficult. For trader and tablet maker are kinda tough. So maybe save you two for last. Elk hunter, we still have hunters. But herds and goods still minimal. Do I want to make more sacrifices? Or spend more time finding more herds? It's almost raid season. I'll get my herds then. Dostal and the Snow Elf. I visited our fields, and I'm getting concerned. We've been raising grain on them for about 5 years now. They're again starting to show signs of exhaustion. In the next year or two, we need to prepare new fields. Okay, that's just fields. Rotations. Easy enough. Okay, let's bully. Bully on the Morkagan again. We have allies you can call now. But we don't gotta, these guys are easy. 15 swords, leave 4 behind. Bows. Against own. Patrol spotted us, but still only 7 charioteers and 85 footmen. Morkagan chief was daring in battle, still. Just skirmish. Hit them hard. Exchange missile fire, they got the worst of the deal. Bowstring sang, thanks to Dostal. More bows. Exchange missile fire again, and they still got the worst. Do some light intimidation. They started to maneuver, but their forces froze in tracks due to our war whooping. Okay, now charge. 48 still. Thunder, what do we got? A pile of valuables they set aside to not lose them. Secure it. Only 3 goods, that's it? Their pile of plunder is that cheap. Oh my goodness, I gotta find somebody else to bully now. Fight fiercely. Fight fiercely and press the attack. Brief but bloody battle, 20 cows, 5 horses. That's some actual kill on our side. An emissary from Parol Un clan wants to know about the chieftain of the Blue Crest clan. Our chieftain, in Charnas, is about to enter peace negotiations with their chieftain, Eurissa. To be prepared, we would know more of Eurissa's temperament. Give us good counsel that results in successful dealings, and we will consider payment of a favor you owe us. Just proverbs. Not sure whether Eurissa is particularly generous, so you don't know. Honest or dishonest, you don't know either. They don't know anything. They don't know about his generosity, about his honesty, or his piety. But if we deceive them, more magic. Add more mood. Magic +4! They left, unaware that we knew more than we were letting on. Do we know anything though? Because everyone's saying, gee, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Forgot how to drink tea. Well, it's still the raiding season, so let's get myself more cows. Six charioteers, 75 footmen. Plunder. Ooh, Elder Frenzy. Plunder has to wait. Cows can wait. Because now I got cookies. Cookies for only a few short seconds. 622.76. When I want 785, so still 100. And 63 Quinda Killian to go. I don't know. That goal might be a possible bronze stream. Skirmish! They advanced on us first. That's alright. Fight for plunder. Herd of cattle. 7 cattle's extra. Now press the attack. Press. And press again. And fight fiercely. And 22 cows on top of the 7. Our magic dazzled them. Would have devoted no magic to magic. And then raided by the Northern Wheels. Northern Wheels. 16 chariots. At 104 on foot. And slipped past our patrols for only 9 swords and 54 bows. So we're just under half of them, huh? Alright, now use magic. Would you be willing to parlay and go home? Their force is stronger than ours, so we can't conciliate them and ask them to leave. But we have a reputation. Threaten them. They replied in kind, and then broke off parlay. That's a few down. Decide the fate to disable foes. That drops them down a little bit. It's not quite equal yet, but it's good. Fight cleverly. Ooh, push him right up to the edge. Their gamble failed, as the risky maneuvers left them in a worse situation. We get an upper hand. Elvelton said that nothing was certain, but our combat ability seemed to be better than theirs. Berserk! Short, nasty battle. We took out so much of them too. Drove the Northern Wheels off. And plant people again. Plant people rolling up what? Disembodied bellies covered in pustules? Plant people called elves rampage through your planted fields. A strange, bone-white powder trails behind them. You can already tell it's poisoning your crops. Naturally, you send your warriors to drive them off. The marauders melt away to the wooded areas near your lands. What now? Promise the people to attack after the crop season? It's still fire season. Reverse the blight with earth magic. Be glad you got rid of this so easily. Sacrifice at our vine-covered Yalor shrine to ask for peace. Why not? We were kind to the elves before, and Sanala is adjoining between our Hyalor and their Ardrya. So technically, we are kind of cousins of the faith. Are we not? Sometimes you can negotiate with elves, but they're always unpredictable. Sometimes you can get valuable trade goods from elves. Sometimes they do this. The problem with elves, so they always attack in crop season, but we can't spare the men to fight. Elves hate cropland because they see it as taming a green and wild world that belongs to them. The two possible rituals are equally taxing and equally likely to work. Elf Queen and Earth Queen were once friends, and she gave Hyalor a child. So wouldn't that be then a reason to sacrifice at our shrine of Hyalor? But nobody's recommending it. We can attack the elves only if we find them, and that isn't a sure thing. We do have more goods. Maybe sacrifice? Herds -5. The priest received clear visions that the elves would not bother us, at least for a while. Okay, so, some a better situation. 861 hertz this time. 186 goods. Still on crop stress. So how about convert pastures to fields? Barandar led the clan to the tedious work of removing stones from some of our grazing land. Then, it was a much easier task to consecrate the newly cleared fields to Pella and Nialda. A delegation for the Orotagan clan announces itself on your clan boundary. They have come on behalf of their allies, the Morakagan clan, who you have been subjecting to repeated assaults. Make peace with our friends, your diplomat says, or we will show you what it is like to face a pitiless and superior foe who never gives up. When asked, they clarify that they are asking for a truce, not an end to the feud. Intimidation with intimidation. If this is only a truce, a ceasefire for a given number of years, then no. If this is a peace, and we call off the feud, sure, maybe. I see an option for tribute. And that is much more attractive than just letting a cush target go free. They might take a bribe. They brought no bribe to us. We kicked their butts. And instead of placating us to beg us to stop, they are setting threats. The more we offer, the greater the offense if we fail to convince them. When Zenagar and Basikan allied, even cruel Stelfar took note. But this isn't alliance, this is merely ceasefire, who cares? Time for peace, but it's not peace. When asked, they clarified. It's a truce. Not an end to the feud. Hold on, over frenzy. Raven is rewarding all the blood I've been dropping for him. It is true we haven't tapped the Morkagini frequently, that's putting it lightly. Show those arrogant prigs what we think of their bullying. When a bully pecks you, peck back! This is who, Orotagan. Who and where is Orotagan? It's a shame we can't see the map here. Known for their hawks, they keep slaves. We'll offer peace, if they throw in a few cows every year to keep it going. We did not understand the power of our situation. Bandor said it could be hard to break the certitude of a well-armed clan. Then meet the intimidation with intimidation. Mood down for following my ring's advice. They laughed and said that they would extract their concessions in blood. Fear gripped their hearts. The people watched them depart. Bandor said we had given him an impossible task. Oh no, we're merely splendid now. We had jubilation for so many years. It's alright though. We'll simply get a few more warriors with us. Keep up our warrior training. Four more warriors, good. And now this dark season. We still have combat training. Clan mood is splendid. Wealth is alright, plenty of food stockpile. I want to get more exotic goods though. And the only way to do that is to keep on searching your own land. Your shamans report encountering fell spirits haunting your scrublands. They would have caused soured milk. Had the shamans not succeeded in driving them off. Your shamans wish to add new bangles, alright. Get the bangles, then drive off the spirits. Expedition and magic, let's send. You're both pretty good. As an escort, 15 and 15. Yarning found that the shamans of the Shining Blossom clan had the items they needed. He exchanged the items for 11 cows worth of goods. It was not the best deal, but we badly needed the shamanistic regalia. Upon their return, Yarnan assembled a party of shamans to scour the lands for evil spirits. How many shamans? We'll say 15. Yarnan sensed the presence of evil spirits, but they fled upon seeing the new adornments he had acquired. They would not be back for a good while. It's been at least, what, a decade? So 11 goods for like 10 years or more of keeping evil spirits at bay. Not a bad investment. So I don't see anybody called the Northern Wheels. I'm going to assume that's like some other nebulous thing off map. Unless that was a coalition of Beren, Harald-Un, Orotagen. And Orotagen all the way out here is the one threatening us, huh? We do still have raid luck. We do still maintain combat training. What I think I'll do is, in the storm season, we'll do combat training again to keep it going for the pool next year, and then use the last season of the year for raid luck to attack the Orotagen with our allies to break them and their spirits. So for now, let's try to explore again. It could be too cold and snowy. We might find something. Just before we returned to the village, one of our explorers acted on a hunch and dug into a hillside. It turned out there was a substantial amount of blue gemstones to be found. If we wish, we will keep our crafters busy for years to come. So, Beck, hello. Who are the Guinea Pig Clan? We are the Guinea Pig Clan. A clan of riders who have fled from Nivera when the glaciers came, and various other hunters and goat herders we have adopted as our own. Venture still possible, and the combat training has expired, so combat training again. More effective in our next battle. Oh, they've come to us. They dare approach us. We're being raided by the Orotagini. They're attacking because we refuse to make peace with the Morkagin clan. There are 13 chariots with another 108 on foot. The Shining Blossoms warned us, and so, all 200 swords and 100 of our bows met them. Evelton was pleased that we outnumbered them. Evelton noted that the Orotagen chief was daring in battle. Alright, we'll just use one magic. Shield of Thorns, because we are on the defense. Skirmish. Took out so many of theirs, and we're all still perfect here. They tried to circle around us, but our missiles took a heavy toll on them. And now we meet in the middle. Advantage of an opportunity to slaughter. Kill them all. The Orotagen called for mercy, but Dostalkarn cut down many of them. Okay, so they are bold. We're gonna fight cleverly. They fought ferociously, but we gained advantage. We gained the upper hand. Only the gods could say for sure, but our fighting skills seem better than theirs. In that case, fight fiercely, in turn. Who's up? Ave2? Wheeled nobles strike ritual poses on their rattling death carts. Ave2 feels a rumbling in her bones. The chariots radiate the dread blessings of the wheel god Samnal, striking fear into the hearts of her warriors. If left unchecked, this magic will take a terrible toll on her side. How does Ave2 respond? Alright, Ave2 and the others were blessed since childhood with fire magics. She's got very good combat, excellent magics. She for sure can call an Elmal for a show of fiery flavor. Fire Wreath, Ave2's horse, mood plus, countering the chariot's ability to inspire fear. Now, it was a wheel's turn to feel it. Ape-2's feet caused awestruck enemy footmen to fall back. Furious nobles called for them to regroup. Fight fierce. 0 elite warriors on their sides. They tried to fight cleverly, but were not clever enough. We've only taken some injuries, only 6 farmers killed. Not too bad, I could take that. Drove the Oro Tegini off, and the survivors left without plundering us. And we've straight up slaughtered. Slaughtered and wounded 13 of their warriors, and well over 100 of their farmers. Which means, now, it is time to take advantage of the last week of raid luck and take the fight back to the Oro Tagen. Zarhawk? We don't need them. We have destroyed what military defense they have, so just send 14 swords and 120 bows. 20 bows against Orotagen in retaliation. Facing only 8 charioteers and 49 footmen. Don't even need magic then. Down to 3 and 29. And we're all out of arrows that intimidate them. We kicked their butt once before, and we grossly outnumber them. We attacked with arrows, but our war cries made them flinch. Then charge! Smash into them as they tried to reach better ground. Plunder. What plunder do we have? A herd of cattle? Take them. Then press the attack. Oh, simple! And these are the guys who tried to threaten us. Brief but bloody battle drove them off, and captured 25 additional cows, 11 horses, 8 cows of loot, and seized the helm of Elmol. They had the helm of Elmol. Well, it's ours now. Prestige within Rider clans is fair. A decent reputation with clans that acknowledge the Solana revelation. Ooh. 74 more heads of cattle. Could I actually push it to 900 this year? Saga, this year we did do Busanari's ritual. So this year I think we'll take the year off from rituals, and then next year we shall do, what is it? We got a new one, right? Dorstals? The hunting one? And over 140 goods in profit and production. Visions of loons told our shamans that this would be a good year to search for sworn spirits. Good to know. We are now known for being bullies. Oh no. I needed the cows, I'm sorry. River the Trickster stole some magic for the clan. We did not ask for where. And Indiga entertained the people with their revisionist interpretations of designs of the story tent. Let's get food, crafts and trades. Rituals will hold off on. Exploring is alright. War and +1 diplomacy. Because I kind of want to shake the reputation for being bullies. I don't want that. I've only bullied 2 clans, that's it. One, just one, and then the other one that tried to help them. How many horses, Sobek? We have gained 22 more horses this year. Let's see, shows our herds, our goods, but we can't access the extra menu that shows our horses. Horses I'll take a look at after I come back from the bathroom break, because it has been over 2 hours now. And while I don't feel it, I don't feel the need to, BRB. If I don't, I'll sit here all day long, so gotta stretch my legs. So I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. Then we'll count horses. Then we'll take a break from the rituals for 1 year. And maybe try to be less of a bully. So 1 second. Alright. Stretch my legs, give the mouth a bit of a rest. Let's get back into it, see how many horses we have. Clocked. And still over 100 quindecillion cookies from goal. War diplomacy, craft skilled patches wild, all good. Harmony's fine. And a good year for gathering spirits. Can't forget that. Raven says, "Caw, caw, caw." And you know what that means. Alright, well, we have 319 horses. If I could swap my goat's number with my cattle number, that'd be nice. Goods is good for this part of the year. We do have a good amount of herds. Weekly market, plenty coming in. Loads and loads of loot. And finally have a third exotic good. Okay. Two wounded, two sick. Let's start then, by finding sworn spirits. Zarlen is giving us Pathfinder, Enhancer Explorers, helps them find their way home. Oh, it's never enough, Sobek. Compared to King of Dragon Pass and Six Ages, it can get downright greedy. Which I get it, you know. In King of Dragon Pass, it's very easy to hoard wealth and materials. Food. You get thousands more than you could ever need, and food becomes your gift-giving currency to be. Cows, you get pastures, you raid, you trade, you get plenty of pastures, plenty of cows. Goods, treasures, magic, it all just upward accumulates. Whereas here, the balance. They found some magic to the balance, when things are so much more difficult to just hold on to. A horse for every man and woman is the ideal, but they haven't complained yet at least. They might, if we go too long without enough horses, but for now they're fine. Okay, for now, let's find spirits. Send you guys off. Is that a little bit more of the hills I haven't discovered? Hill spirits? Any hill spirits to get? Let's send bows, even though it is a harvest, the planting time. Search for spirits with Maori, who does have her, whatever you call it, mask that aids with the spirit findings. You actually got the bad end for not having enough. See, a bad end in King of Dragon Pass is pretty difficult, because it is merciful in a lot of ways. When we played it on stream, it was a hard difficulty game, and while it was scarce at the beginning, once you get that stability going, it's very hard to dislodge it. But here it's not an easy game, but normal difficulty, because I know how stingy the game can get, how difficult it could be, and we still haven't improved our wealth all that great. It's been 16 years since game start, and we're still only looking at 897 herds of cattle, 172 goods, only 288 horses. So, you can definitely feel that this era is supposed to be more of a survival game in a way. That you are playing as only a semi-nomadic people who are settling now and might stay long term, but if things get too harsh, they do expect to pick up and leave if they can't maintain their numbers here. It gets rough at times, especially with certain story elements. Oh man, do they make you work for every single cow and horse. It might be easier now that we have enough trade goods coming in that we could simply trade for most things. But there's not going to be that moment where we're stable and just keep on growing. At least not for me. I haven't figured out the meta of this game well enough to quickly reach that equilibrium moment and push past it. But a trade could do. Let's set a trade out. Who's got stuff? Can't store food indefinitely. Banma rings have the most herds. But we've already sent caravans to them. What about the... We've sent caravans to every rider and wheel, I think. Yeah, we have. So now would be a good time to capture cows from the rams by way of trade, and in doing so make future trade easier. Journal B, known for your sheep. Food for herds. We're good on food at least, we could trade food. Keep our goods up. too long. 5 and 10. Food for herds. Ooh, horses plus 9. Aww, they're nuzzling. How cute. They're friends. You find 9 young horses grazing their pasture lands. Someone employed trickery to remove their brands, suggesting that thieves stole them, but lost them or abandoned them. Not long after, Flintheart delegations show up at your clan boundary, seeking its lost horses. They're not accusing you of theft, merely saying that you have custody of their horses, which an honest clan would have no choice but to return. They say, and yet, if the situation was flipped, they'd simply shrug their shoulders, cross their arms, and say, well, they're on our land, therefore they're our horses, tough luck. We'll give you the horses if you moderate your tone. Waiting for you to claim them, my friends. Those are never your horses. Was once your horses, but now legally ours. Make them grovel. Oh my goodness, Indiga, not now. They'll be displeased with us if they don't get those horses, but not enough to attack us. Well, Flintheart do follow the Sinala revelation. How good are they with us? Known for erratic chieftains, they like us, they owe us a favor. Can we count this as a favor? We keep these horses, you turn around, and we're good on both ends? Valaro's horses kept following Osara's light. He complained to his father, Elmal, who said, "You should shine brighter." By custom, those horses are ours now. By custom, even. The horses came here because our spirits are stronger. Well, you can't argue with that. And they totally would pull the horses on our land, they're our horses card if it was them. They had to admit that custom was on our side. We had not taken the horses, but the gods had led them to our lands. Though they were clearly unhappy, they had no choice but to back off. That's plus 9 horses, but we lost 7 more on top of that. I think I do need to start raising my magic for horses, fertility of the mares, especially. Fertility of the mares, and what else? Eases dealing with guests. Helps basket makers, potters, and weavers produce more. Ooh. We can't make any more shrines, can we? Other population. So I think I do want Cult Blessing. In King of Dragon Pass, you can go through without paying any attention to the horses and all works out. But riders actually care for their horses. Dealing with foreigners, profit of trade missions. I should get market and switch trading to market if I'm not actively on trade mission. Usanari protects cattle herds from raids and predators, or just defend myself militaristically. Fire season, insufficient warriors. Somebody's got to come back then. And she has been gone for a season. I gave her plenty of protection. She's only here in the foothills behind Flintheart. That's not too far away. It's only been 1 season, but I'm paranoid now. It's so much easier in this game to lose people on expedition. Well, for now, until people come home, let's do a venture. What else to do? We could herd for more stuff. We might be able to spread the Sanala revelation now that we've done a few successful rituals since, and the green wings would ever like us more. Let's do herds. Herds? Now the herds are gonna come up. Let's see if we can get one more person on our side. As time permitted, Yarnan traveled among the clans spreading word of Sanala. Our neighbors mostly said we were crazy. No one could be both elf and human, they said. Oh. Not one clan accepted revelation. Back from searching east, thanks to Mojara's mask, we were able to find a whistling wind spirit. Helps win over bullheaded people. Caravan back from Jarnatheli. 60 shaggy cattle for less than a sea's worth of goods. Cool. They asked about buying horses, but of course we had not brought any to trade with rounds. And who's attacking? More Kagini slipped past our patrols. 11 swords if it's exposed in time. We can do it though. We do one magic. We got plenty of magic anyway. Forgot to pick the shield again. Skirmish. Rush before we lose more than a few volleys. Let's do a slaughter. Cried out for mercy, but yet the Khan struck them down. Okay. We're just about equal. We just barely outnumber them. Berserk attack. Your warriors gawp in disbelief as a shiny conveyance lacking both horse team and rider rattles itself onto the battlefield. Behind it stand a coterie of Elmal priests, singing in the old imperial style. It darts your way with a shocking speed, radiating shimmering heat. It blasts your warriors with searing rays of solar force. It is closest to Dostalkarn. How does he react? Attack the priest directly? Hunter to attack the priests? Fight the chariot, the ghostly chariot, as one would a monstrous beast. Ooh, Hunter to attack it beast style. Pray to Elmal to turn his weapon away from you. We are blessed, but you worship Dostal, your magic is merely good. I don't know about that one. Pray to Hyalor to curse the workings of this nemesis, Samno the Wheel. If it was somebody with more magic, I might actually do the prayers. Rally warriors would require leadership, right? Attack the priests. Their swords proved no match for Dostalkarn's. They fled. Without them at its side, the terrifying card did not know what to do, and stopped. Oh, they kind of pushed us back a little bit. Wait for opportunities. Fight fiercely. Although they fall berserk frenzy, they could not match our ferocity. Take risks. Fierce again. No! Throw us on the battlefield! Took 26 of our cows and 13 horses and 22... And the rearing belt plaque. Okay, that is it. We are trading 13 wounded commoners. That is it. Retaliation time. That was the rated by more Kagen. I am getting that belt back. It's like 15 warriors. We eluded their patrols this time. Give us back my belt. We intimidated them, and they fled. The more Kagini withdrew in great haste, so terrified by our war whooping that they would not come close. All we got is 21 cows and 6 horses. We couldn't get our belt back. I've been asking visitors from other clans, and what I suspected is indeed true. That hideous solar cart of the Morkagan clan came from the God War. Because you struck fear into them by hitting them so relentlessly, they performed a Samnol right to gain a weapon against us. Until we succeed in destroying it, it will continue to act as a powerful deterrent against our attacks. If we end the feud, we might not have to see it again. Or we could keep facing them. My herds are so close to 1,000. Word has it that one of the nearby Ram people settlements has flooded with migrants from other parts unknown. Observers said that some of the newcomers bolstering the Orbisi clan were well armed and carried themselves as formidable warriors. Warn the Sunbows, the Hjarling clan that most hates Ram people, we could. They're the other holdout that doesn't respect Sanala, and they dislike us, but they are Ram haters. And my relationship with the Orbisi isn't too bad right now. The Sunbows received our news with stoic gratitude. They did not say so, but we gathered that they were planning to hit the Orbisi before they got too settled. And the Orbisi don't mind us, right? Orbisi, I don't even see them. There they are. They don't mind us. Green Rock has fallen back to Pink Rock. What's up with that? It's not too bad, I guess. For now, I want 1,000 cows. Can I get 1,000 cows? Lusterling, known for their hurling javelins. Food should be good, harvest time anyway. And then we'll send somebody on over to gutsy up the Green Rocks again. 200 goods, we're actually over 200! Emissary to Green Rock. Goods are getting better, so let's give you 15 as a little gift. The Ram Killers attacked that Ram People settlement with all the new migrants. The freshly bolstered war force of the Ram People drove them back, slaying several of the best fighters. So we could raid the Ram Killers in turn. Trurka and her party came under attack by a stone-skinned rhino. I could not cross the The Osira? You don't gotta cross the Osira though. Do they? Keep trying to cross. Made one last appeal and were able to cross the Great River. Green Rock Village, give gifts. Get your mood up. Condon, an accomplished and wealthy warrior of the Shining Blossom clan, has come seeking a bride. He wants to marry Abetu, a notable of your clan. His mother, Mazelna, assures you that they are willing to pay a bride price in accordance with Abetu's vital role in her clan. Abetu was one of the children who gained fire magic at a very young age. If the Shining Blossom clan forgets all grievances against you, or an alliance, I don't think Shining Blossom has any beef with me. They like us already. They accept the Sanala revelation. We could get free alliance. I'm willing to get free alliance. Clot. Shining Blossom grudges against us mean that an alliance is out of the question. What grudge? What grudge? What grudge? They like us. Like us is the opposite of a grudge. Abetu will earn us more cows by staying here and helping us raid, than through this bride price. But she wants to get married, she said so herself. She likes it here, she likes us. but she does eventually want to leave and get married, and nobody in the clan interests her as a husband, so marrying her off is her wish, basically. When Elmo showed Nialda, Earth Mother, how to protect herself from pounding hail, she left her useless husbands and married him. Aifdu was a girl who acquired fire magic beyond her years. Since she came of age, it has only grown stronger. But we have one other who got Yetikun, he's still behind. Spirits believe not in marriage, coupling, and uncoupling. Spirits believe not in marriage, coupling, and uncoupling, as elemental forces dictate. Fill the marriage tent with voles. Let's do alliance, come on. Their clan likes our clan, officially. They are one of the 8. Could not be full allies, due to our past treatment of them. Agree then, provided they forget all grievances towards you. That's a fair request. Mood plus, herds plus 60! And so our clans agree to the match. 1,020 herds, and 200 goods. Finally getting some positivity going. Okay, and for Dark Seas, we've got craft stress. Is that because... Why is that? Is that because we got the agreement for 7 years of exclusivity? Sell some herds. Bandars, you fool. We have Wild Magic bonus because it's Shrouded Shrine. Craft stress because we offered all of our glassware to the Zarhawks. What does the Helm of Elm all do? Grants divine blessings to worshippers of Elmal. We're worshippers of Elmal. Then what else to do? We got a few warriors who are out. A good time to build walls. We should be tearing down walls and building friendships. Mood is splendid. We can start another. So not our relations are this year. What I'm gonna do then. Do I want to do combat training again when it expires, or ceremony to make next year's ritual easier? I think ceremony. For now. Always be exploring the Tulla. Caravan back from last trading traders. Less than a season's food for 72 shaggy cattles. Nice. After asking us for guidance, we found what had to be the site where a foreign Earthclad was slain. He is now buried under a deep pond, but his blood is slowly seeping to the surface. This will give us a source of bitumen which we can trade. Cool! Oh, I see. Well, hold on. Technically, the Elastralings are beyond the Oslira River, but... Oh, okay, so all this is Oslira. I was thinking all this was Black Eel, but nah. Oslira, and then Black Eel comes off of that. At the very least, I've already sent them a caravan, so it doesn't matter. We can still complete the rams anyway. Bitumen. What is bitumen? Bitumen. Bitumen. A black and viscous mixture of hydrocarbons obtained naturally or as a residue from petroleum distillation. It is used for road surfacing and roofing. Huh. You know, I really like when fantasy worlds have, like, real life stuff that are simply explained through the lens of the fantastic. Like Elder Scrolls, if you take these spheres of oblivion at face value, it's like, oh wow, magical realms. But if you zoom out, it's like planets and everything else. Planets and space and whatnot. So it could be that the bitumen being the bleeding of a god or whatever, a great beast under the lake, it could simply be a fantastic explanation for the presence of this material coming out to explain like a petroleum wellspring. But this is Glorantha. It could very well be literally a fantastic beast of some kind bleeding out underneath, creating bitumen. What do in this dark season? I don't think we can make any more shrines, can we? The more temples and shrines we build, the more likely gods will start to visit. But can I make more? Plenty of magic. We do have Horse Friend to prolong the life of our horses. The one Hyalar blessing we have. And 321 horses, so they are producing. Do you have protection for explorers? Leaders get better. Fertility of goats? The thing is, I got so many goats. 2,000 goats. Where's some magic to turn goats into cattle? Nialdo, what could you give me? Fertility of women is right out because kids are a death spiral. Venture effect? Ooh, we could do venture effects. Make our adventures even better. Our warrior training more effective. Hospitality might help out with some diplomatic stuff. Inala, foragers and finding things. Hyalar. We could tame all horses. I haven't been doing that at all. Gamari. I might want the Cult Blessing. Maybe Fleetfoot too. Fleetfoot sounds powerful. Market profitability would help out a lot. Alright, let's see if I can get market in this dark season. Market blessing. Cool. A welcome party from the Jade Cult clan signals your patrollers request a parley. They are transporting captured wheels to sell to slaves in Fort Olsan, one of the Arlanthi kingdoms of the south. Humiliation looks good on these arrogant twits, doesn't it? Says Benalor, the party's leader. They are weak and require a brief rest before going on. Will they grant us hospitality? We have gifts and fine kumis to share. We don't do slaves ourselves, but I think the Jade Cult, for whatever reason, mock us. They like us, but mock us. The Circle will take an attack as a grievous light, as we will be siding with wheels against riders. The clan might reward us for the return, but wheels are hard to talk to. Let's arrange it so that their two clans fight, and we reap the rewards. Like about half the right of the valley, the Jade Cults say it's acceptable to trade slaves to others, if you don't keep them yourselves. When we asked Hyalar whether we should keep slaves in the wilderness, he said, only you can decide that. Would it give a half-bread crust for these worthless wheels? Wheels made their decision about slavery. Becoming slaves is just a turn of the wheel. Indiga? Alright, we'll make friends with them. Goods plus mood down. Venalor gave us gold strip for the captives. They shared camaraderie with us, teaching us new japes to use against the wheels. When they had gone, the people remembered that wheels, haughty as they were, worshipped Elmal just as we did. They wondered if they had done the wrong thing by encouraging the Jade Cults. They're still fine though, right? They're happy. Happy is okay. Rain magic is gone. Let us do... Alright, combat trading ore. One or the other. We do have 20 warriors, which is fine. I'm gonna do ceremony because it's been a while, so I'm a bit uncertain about the hunting ritual. Excellent magic, best we have. More we left the clan and half the seed of ritual preparation, pleased by the yeoman's. Good supply ground ochre, stone faces polished, singers in practicing. Cool. And maybe do one more. No more attacks. No more attacks. We already have a reputation as being bullies. 1,100 herds, they become self-sustaining. And plenty of goods. So let's get Green Rock back on track. Give them gifts of just goods. We got plenty of goods now. Give them 20. The Zarhawk clan, who are your allies, send emissaries to request your participation in a mission to hunt down and drive off a roving band of Ferosa village raiders. These people are rams, but not from the valley. They hail from one of the four storm kingdoms to the south. It is bad enough that our neighbors steal our cattle. These interlopers must be shown that we are not their prey. Give them goods to hire warriors. These are our allies after all. We are bound to help them. Boost war magic, sacrifice it to Elmal. We will get no credit should they win with hired warriors, even though we paid for them. If we let the Zorhawks fail, the risk of banditry would increase. Well, there you go then. A basic reason to help them out. Backfired. The fate of our warriors would rest entirely in the hands of the Zarhawk war leader. We're not obligated to give allies everything they ask, but then what's the point? Elmal showed his love for his daughter Osara by showing her how to cleave off the heads of the bandits. Spirits can help with fighting sometimes, but war is more a matter for the gods. Indiga, bloodthirsty raven, what say you? They show unreasonable hostility towards rams. Either way, these aren't valley rams, these are outsiders raiding us. So warriors we shall send. Swords -1, but got goods, and herds, we got herds from it. And mood. The Zorhawk hunters led us to the raiders' Grublands hideaway, and the battle began. Together we put them to rout, forcing them to leave behind the cows and goods they'd taken. 3 of our warriors were hurt, setting aside what the Ferosilvuli had stolen from the Zarhawks. We divided the remainder of the spoils according to our contributions to the fight. Our warriors returned with 60 goats. Just goats? Ooh, oh, and goods worth 45 cows. So herds, but fake herds. 221 more heads of cattle, 8 more horses. Decent profits. Bowl of Unity gave a point of clan magic. Seers identified no specific omens as troubled them. Still known for being bullies. And the trickster spirit stole some clan magic. But we have 22! An actual reserve of 22 magics. Alright. Ritual adds some too. We're doing what? We're doing the hunting ritual this time? Diplomacy would give 1.2. That should be okay. Maybe harmony. 1 point harmony, since we have dropped to merely happy. The famed hunters of the Green Rock clan went up north and brought home meat from a woolly tuspy. I thought that the meat of those animals was tough and not so flavorful, but they insist otherwise. They feast on it now, and will preserve much other meat for later. Ritual preparation. People are good and happy, still have 20 warriors. So let's go ahead. Let me see, let me refresh myself on the Dostal and the Snow Elk. Just a quick read through. Only take 4. Cause discord, for the families are supposed to be equal. Only take 4. Take too many, scare the game. Okay. Dostal Elk Hunter. To provide abundant gain, strengthen the quester, gain a treasure, or gain blessings. Embark on a ritual to send whatever members to Dostal's side. We do have a Dostal worshipper. He's getting on in years, so I kind of want to do this before he dies off. But he's been pretty solid so far. Seek the aid of other riders. Riders who, like us, upheld the Son of Revelation, agreed to split alongside our priests. Our priests said that their help could be a significant factor in the success of our ritual. Wheels? They have also accepted Dostal as a new god during the Exodus, but relegate his priests to lesser status. They laughed. Bandar said dealing with Wheels is always hard, especially if I become their bully. Priest of Dostal typically attempts this ritual, someone who combines fighting prowess with the knowledge of food. Like Dostalkarn, worshipper of Dostal. Combat excellent, food excellent, so he's perfect for it. And nobody else worships Dostal, do they? No. And he's already getting... He's been gray. He started off gray. And it's been like 20 years now. Goods and herds, we could afford to be a bit more generous now. We'll do 15 herds. And 25 goods. Although this is a hunter, isn't it? So he probably likes meat more than silver. Dostalkarn rise to the sky, and into a time when there was only one clan. As Dostal, he selects 4 young men to go with him on a hunt, including Basikan, ancestor of the southern clans. Elders of the 3 families felt left out by Dostalkarn's choice to come to remonstrate with him. How does Dostalkarn respond? With divine indifference, a song of ridicule, stirring them to think of the greater good, promising eventual benefits for all. Divine indifference. Dostalkarn said nothing. The complators fell back, abashed by Dostal's divinity. Dostalkarn and the 4 boys track a snowy elk. They lose sight of it for a while, but then come upon it again. One of the boys points out that its markings do not match the animal they've been hunting. Ignore it. Hunting its master. Okay, so... if the markings are wrong, then it's not our beast, and the supposed lesson is... don't get distracted, right? Only hunt what you're after? Ignore it. Hunting its master instead. Dostalkarn's awareness of the elk's unreality caused it to melt into smoke. He followed Yenfar's tracks to a stand of snowy firs. There, all trace of the sorcerer disappeared. Dostalkarn and the young men got lost. They wandered for a long time through an icy vastness, before finally returning to a place they recognized. Dostalkarn and the young hunters find the elk they're hunting. It has fallen into a crevasse. Unfortunately, a pride of ferocious Sakars have found it too, and are closer to the prey. Dostalkarn leads a hunt against the Sakars. Which of the boys does he favor with the assistance? Oh, I forget which one. Zedengar the Clever? Stelfor the Strong? Basikan, our ancestor? Definitely not named for God for obvious reasons. Basikan? The hunters prevailed over these fearsome beasts. Dostalkarn's well-placed arrows saved Basikan from their dagger-like teeth. The hunters fell the elk. As it lies dying in the snow, it cries out in fear. Why must you slaughter me now when I am helpless, it wails. Be fair, and seek other game. Pity for the creature freezes all the boys, including hard-hearted Stelfor in his tracks. How does Dostalkarn impel them on? With a nod to Stelfor. Stelfor stepped forward to slit his throat. Dostal appears to Dostalkarn, praising him for his success of the hunt. You have learned the cardinal lessons. While the hunt is its own reward, I can give you an additional gift. What boon does Dostalkarn seek? A strengthening of Dostalkarn's abilities when he's already so old. A blessing of ancestral magic. The ferocity of Stelfor, sharp sight. Give us treasure. Primarily, I just want to do more rituals to gain more godly blessings. So everything else is bonus. I just want to complete them. Mood, treasures, magic +2. After rummaging in his pouch, Dostal gave Dostalkarn the emblem of Dostal. Our priest examined the treasure and summarized it. Holy emblem to sew into your story tent. Improves mood when hunting goes well. The clans who came to spend with us guarded their own rewards. They shook deerskin quivers in tribute to Dostalkarn. Our success in this Wildlands ritual caused clans who resisted the truth of Sinella to reconsider. Surely Dostal, who knew his way through bramble and briar, would reject a false or treacherous connection to the elf world. And yet, they'll refuse to willingly sway over to us, since Amber had to go and ruin it. Okay, still the sea season. We got pasture bounty still, so things are great. I could start another. You know what? I'm torn. I could spend this time now to combat train. But I want to be nice, you know? Maybe instead we'll focus on the defense. The defense instead, and merely send out more emissaries. Protects against raid, warriors patrol near the main settlement. Let's do it. We're bullies already, let's be less of a bully this year. Less of a bully. Evelton appealed for warriors, so they would be on the alert. They would be diligently watchful for the next year. Mood plus. I am happy in the Shining Blossoms clan, and with my new husband. It took a while for his people to get used to me, and me to them, but every day we go closer, and their affection for the clan that raised me grows too. Jubilant again. Great. Okay, relations. Let's hit Green Rock back up. Emissaries. Emissary messenger. Goods are fantastic, so let's do 25. We'll send only bows, so we have our elite warriors behind. And my neighbors anyway, so who cares? Mood down. Someone snuck into your village and desecrated the stones your shamans used to make sacred smoke and commune with the spirits. The perpetrators knocked some stones over and flung horse dung over the entire arrangement. Naturally, you will restore the rocks as best you can. What else could you do? Gather more powerful spirit stones, urged Calm. Conduct divination to see who did this. Whoever hates us, but does not fear us. During the Exodus, Hyalor said, it would be good to be able to fight these trolls. Yandale said, these rocks will help us. Elmo has no great level spirits, but hates profaners. The stones of the story tent we have had for many years. Spirit stones must replenish more often. Our connections to the spirits have been severed, but if we can get through this, they'll help us avenge this. The spirits demand vengeance, but have short memories. New stones will stand us in better stead. Or find out who did this terrible thing. Let's get more stones. I've been neglecting finding more stones in this adventure anyway. Who to look for them? Magic down, mood plus. Evelton found good new stones, including one with red crystals. Alright, fire season. We've sent Green Rock 1. But they still aren't a good shade of purple. Green Rock is getting so many freebies from us. Although the Butterfly Spirit Sword help us, we have not asked it to. It grows restless. Butterfly specifically, huh? Our patrol spot a herd raid. A herd raid by the Morikagini. I bet you those 4 chariots is all they have. 4 and 10. Well, that's their problem. They sent too many, the amateurs. Against 10 and 16 boats. Drive them off. No magic needed. 3 and 7. Fight fiercely, and it's done. Alright, and then Earth Season. Green Rock is finally back up in purple. We're close to the spirits. Where'd we get that from? Expedition could find another. Because we have new spirit stones. We do have some pretty decent spirits. What's Whistling Wind do? Helps whenever bullheaded people, that's right. But not yet, I don't think. For now, let's start. Now, we'll do one next year. Expedition, I mean. For now, let's send more people to more rams. Who'll be not seen. Or Nulsting. Then that just leaves. Or VC. Or VC and that's it. Ah, almost done. Mood down. Horses 5. Just as I sent my warriors out. An enormous reptilian monster stalks onto your lands and kills 500 horses. You have heard of these creatures before, but never seen one. They have existed for a long time, but are dying out as the storms and ice worsen. Some very feathery wings for a reptile. When the gods chose their sacred animals, Nyalda used the Earth Rune to pact with Mother Snake, who brought all the scaled beasts with her. Cool story, bro. With Shining Shield, Elmo can't keep it at bay. At least it's not a dragon. Nyalda could intercede with the kin of Mother Snake. Nyalda? Nyalda? Alright. Three-horns are great lizards. These beasts prey on, equipped with bony skulls and natural spears. Their ghosts bellow for vengeance. Call on three-horned spirits to pierce its belly. If my shaman thinks he can do it, then alright, we won't need to spend anything on the gods then. But is it as well endowed as it is big? All Indiga cares about. Or we could hunt it and kill it. Imagine if we could. We've only got 10 swords. But imagine the meat on this thing. It's got one mouth, right? It's got one mouth. And only 2 upright legs. And its arms are very weak. If we have a bunch of swords and some bowmen circle around it, it could only attack one person at once, as everybody else rushes in to pierce its belly with spears. Slash at its hamstrings, you know? At worst, we might lose one to a bite. Might trample a few. But it almost looks like it could be overpowered. Like we could overpower it, I mean. It can be overpowered by our troops if we're clever. Hunt and kill. Mood is jubilant. We try not to be bullies. I want to try it. And we do have a hunter with us too. Docile Karn does still exist. Send everyone. Swords -2. Docile Karn and his party found the great beast of the Sky Racer Wildlands. It hurt 4 of our warriors and their horses before succumbing to the arrows and blades. The Sky Racers forgave us for entering their territory in Beren, as it was we who had bled to slay the beast and not them. We took it home for a feast and found that it tasted, I was worried, I didn't see the of, tasted of foul. Not tasted foul. Cool. And food stockpiled for at least a year. How's my sword? Sword's 10. And still close to spirits. Clan jubilant. And we can start one more ceremony, one more venture. For the time being, let us spread some of this meat well to the Orvisi. Food for herds. Do I send a raven out to bargain? No, that's quite alright. Yeah, that'll do. Caravan back from the Arnothlings. Less than 4 weeks of food for 25 shaggy cattle. And they seemed interested only in how much meat was on our riding horses, the barbarians. Okay. Still over 1,000 cows, 1,000 herds, over 200 goods, nice. We got 4 exotic goods. Let's see then. Spend some time with our spirits then. Lift spirits. Sorry butterfly, we're already jubilant. Maybe whistling wind. Resist disorder. Keeps our raiders from being detected. Maybe I should have bargained with Raven more often when I was going to bully people. To minimize the amount of troops he'd have to fight. Pine is decent, food is nice. Voodoo wind. For at least a year of helping win over bullheaded folk. Lashana managed to persuade the Whistling Wind Spirit to help the clan for several years. A strong breeze picked up from the south. Caravan back, less than a season's worth of food for 46 cattle. Still good. Indiga, who worships the Raven Spirit, alerts you to a magical problem in your wildlands. Jaranam, a young relative who shows promise as a shaman, has been thwarted in his efforts to find a tutelary spirit. Indiga discovered that a flock of birds have been playing tricks. They pose as spirits, giving false prophecies and empty assurances and guidances to the spirit realm. Raven, what do you think? I will lend my magic to this, so we will not have to pay them to convince the birds to behave. Shaman, I understand how silly this sounds, but the truth is quite important. Hunt and kill them, pay the birds to leave, convince the birds to leave. Talking to birds requires magic, either shamanistic or that of the Karna, goddess of communication. My family would be ashamed to petition the circle about a bird problem, so do nothing. Do not embarrass the warriors by setting them as an escort against birds. We haven't got to worry about that though. They don't have the dichotomy between Carl and warrior morale anymore. So there is no upsetting the warriors specifically. Those who can talk with birds may or may not be our shrewdest bargainers. What's it, Indiga? Convince the birds to behave. How many warriors to send? 10. Moo down. The birds trilled merrily and flew away. Indiga was sorry she couldn't be more help to Jaramon, but she had little leverage with supernatural beings. Then why did you say send me to do it? We have made a really important step by sending a trader to every Vinkotling clan of the valley. This will help our traders, not just with them, but with all the local clans. In fact, we have sent a caravan to every clan of the Bakio Valley, which is a rare accomplishment. It should now be possible to establish another regular trade route. Cool. In this season, how's our clan? Still jubilant, so we don't need butterfly, sorry. Who do we not have as far as rituals go? We have it done for a trader, Gamari Horse Mother, Forge Finder is kind of easy. Horse Mother gives what? A herd of horses, strengthen the quester, gain a treasure, help our horses, or gain a blessing. Forage helps foragers find food or scout, gain treasure, bless our priestesses, marriage maker. Can bless weddings, improve crops, gain cows, wealth, or treasure, or blessing. Tablet maker, improve relations, gain wealth or treasure, make our nobles better leaders. Nealder, I think, marriage maker. We have none of her things though, so you gotta sacrifice so much to get hers. Gotta start. Might get lucky, and get it first time go too. Cooperation blessing, which is good, enhances venture effects. Oh, that is good. Venture is still possible. Let's do it, let's build a shrine. Rated by the Parol Uni. 10 versus 10, 90 versus 54. Skirmish them out. Perform some sort of ritual. Skirmish again. Almost more even. Intimidation. We bullied plenty of wheels. We'll to chase them off. No, it didn't work. Despite our war whooping. Okay. Now it's a bit more even. Fight fierce. As you fight the Parol Uni, you hear a din. For the other side of battle, a group of warriors of the Sky Racer clan rides towards your foes, swords and bows poised to attack them. The two clans are neighbors. Not good ones for the looks of it. The Sky Racers must have seen them mustery to come attack us, and follow them here. Wave them off. Wave them off, we can handle this. They ignore the signal, They were here for their own purposes, not for us. In that case, strive to outdo them. But if they say right, that they are here for their own purposes, then I'm not going to give them. In our desire to show them up, we coordinated our attacks poorly. They took canny advantage of our confusion. Fight fiercely still. They tried to conserve their strength, we gained advantage. Battle began to swing our way. Our fighting skill seems better than theirs. Fight fierce. Lost too much. Opportunities. And we lost one warrior. 8 commoners. And good. I guess because we did attempt to wave off the other guys, we didn't have to offer to deny them tribute afterwards. Good. Alright, now that we have one more venture, now let's get combat training, I think. Mounted drills every week, pleased by the progress of our fighters. Lashina died of old age. At the end, she was crowing with delight at having outlived all of her enemies. She taught the clan so much. That's my shaman, though. They just have to die right before Sacred Time. Sacred Time is 2 whole weeks, and yet I can't use any of those 2 whole weeks to rearrange the clan circle. 51 more heads of cattle, 3 more horses. 153 goods produced and traded. And the night sky. Zarlen pointed towards the fan. This was a clear sign that he wanted us to explore distant lands. Clan magic weaker, though Raven had gifted us with magic, but frightened several goats to death. Thank you, Indiga. Okay, that'll do. The Blue Crest, known for their wealth, just keep getting richer. It is as if prosperity breeds prosperity, but parsimony earns no glory. It merely encourages rage from neighbors. Good to know. The farmers are right. I have consulted with the elders with the best memories, and the evidence is clear. The valley has gotten colder since we moved here. The gods of cold and storm seem stronger than ever. Our crops don't grow as well, and the cows and goats don't give as much milk. Wild plants are harder to find too. We still need to make sure to keep up the Sacred Time rituals that help produce food, and ask the goddesses and gods for their blessings as well. More news? No more news. What all do we have? Colder climate. And it's only going to get worse. Vacancy in the clan circle. Alright. Family, sort by family. Morwi is still the only Desano. The Urkents are shared between Yatakan and Indiga, which is terrible, because you want both of them. Who else has shamans? Arrant is covered. Norden is Elmo, Elno, Nialda. Hart family is our Relandar guy. And Kagan at age 40, who has excellent lore. Arissa for healing, but leadership only very good. 69, so he's gonna... Dolsol Karn is 69 years of age. He's been so good to us though. And he really is nearing his expiration date. Turret, we have our... Oh, he's Kanguranos. His beautiful golden beard is now so short. Any more Hyalors in the Turret family? There's a Relander. No, nobody else? Zarents... We don't have any shamans then. We have no shaman people, no shaman worshippers. Apart from Raven, which is only one spirit. No spirits, no shaman. And the only two Zarents are so old. Nialda or Uriarda? I think we have Nialda, don't we? Yeah, we have Nialda. Raven is a shaman, but it's not shaman. She's only Raven shaman. I'd kind of like to have a shaman represented that isn't going to ask for blood every so often, you know? A peaceful shaman that simply drums up the spirits, and not drums nails into the eyes of a chariot herder that she found on the way to pick up milk. I guess then Iriarda is not represented, is she? Iriarda is not, so we'll take you on, even though you're both ancient. What choice do I have? And so let us send. For this year. We have Distant Exploration Omen. We didn't explore last time, and we have been neglecting our map anyway. So let's send you folks. East? We could go more south too, now that we've tamed the Black Eel River. Or do we push more towards the Jord Mountains? It's going to be fire season very, very soon. So I'll give you 6 and 20 bows to hopefully bring you back alive. People of the Green Rock clan have been acting skittish around you lately. Doubtless, this is due to your fighting prowess. Some of your advisors say this is a problem, others, an opportunity. Make them fear with an honor raid. I don't want them to fear me. I want them to enjoy the blessings of Sanala. They have plenty of stuffs, so let's allay their fears with a gift. What was that? People must fear us, so they will fall into line when we align with the Rams. And ours, attacking all out will make them both hate and fear us. An honor raid yields fear, but not hate. When wealth is taken by force, it is an emissary who speaks, not the traitor. A full battle is risky in an honor raid, but carries greater rewards. I want them to like me though. Almal made honor raids. The brothers could fight without deciding to strife. But our neighbors aren't exactly our brothers. When the first clan split into 4 clans, they said they would not fight. And for a year, this held true. A full raid now will prevent us. Exactly, it's sea season, no raids. They are our neighbors. I want them to like us enough to accept our weird half-elf goddess. Plenty of goods. Let's give them 10 goods and 25 herds. Mood down. They accepted our gift, though without as much gratitude as we expected. The people grumble, with the warriors grumbling the loudest of all. And fire season. Let's do adventure. Adventure for what though? We could do more defense. Guard the herds, herding, hunting. Rock spirits. Maybe could try spreading the Sanala revelation again. Now that they don't like us though, do they, the Green Rocks? But they don't fear us. They like us a bit more. See, every single time we do rituals, it says, oh, those who reject Sanala are starting to doubt their rejection if we keep on getting blessings, but nothing ever comes from it. Maybe more allies. Jade Cold still mocks us, right? They like us but mock us. Sunbow? Should I get Sunbow up? They fear us. Let's see if I could lean on them again, because they do fear us. Let's try. Try to see if I can't sway the green wings to us. One of our Hyarin neighbors accepted the truth of Sanala, as we had. One said we had to be wrong. Cool. So one's flipped. Who is it? Then attacked by the Balmamam rings, 127 against 12 swords, 98 bows, and their chief is daring in battle. They vary slightly on numbers, I think. One magic. Skirmish. Chop them down. Intimidate them. Oh right, hold on. I can use a Parlayed. Parlayed is free. And I'm usually good at chasing them off. Their war whooping is more terrifying than our efforts. Advance. Decide the fate of disabled foes to cut their numbers down. $104. They still outnumber us on the regular bows, but they've only got 2 wars to our 12. Fight fiercely. They tried to press the attack, but we fought back, and the battle began to swing our way. Our common abilities seem better than theirs. Fight fierce. They are so close to the edge now. Their gambit failed, as their risky maneuvers left them in a worse situation. Victory now seemed close. Fight fiercely. Oh, we lost one warrior again. Okay, I think I'm going to need to pull in some more warriors. Because we keep losing how many? One qualified warrior. Blech. A delegation from one of the Southern Ram peoples arrived at our borders requesting parley. They belong to the group of Arlanthi worshippers known as Infitheli. You don't know much about them, but get the feeling they don't get along with the local counterparts. They want you to deliver a box to the Ornothslings clan, for which they'll pay you 5 cows worth of ivory. We should put them in the boxes. The Ornothsling inclined against us, so we'll likely bear a grudge if the box contains something dire. Bargain them up. If roused, that mammoth could do a lot of damage. Or we could attack them, take the box, slaughter the mammoth, and food for at least a year. Some say the Infithnelli are cannibals, an impression they go to great lengths to correct. The founding king of the Infithnelli was called a cannibal, but then was so Stelfar Westclan, who merely was an implacable ruler. And whatever the rest of you decide, Cookie Storm. I'll ask, what's in the box? We did not need to know what was in the box. Alright, let's do it. For diplomacy, who we got? Ooh, Click Frenzy. For diplomacy, we have Click Frenzy. Time is it? 1:30? And still only in the 600 Quindicillion. Well, there is a full complement of 12 Wrinklers who have been nibbling all day long for the past 3.5 hours. So maybe it might be enough cookies and the Wrinklers to get us to that last upgrade when popped. 8.5 quintillion cookies swallowed in every single Wrinkler. So won't be enough. Won't be enough unless I pop them all at the very end. If it's 8 now, it'll probably be like 16 or 15 by the end of the stream. So 15, round low, times 12, and then sell every building, and then pop the chocolate egg. Might be enough. Diplomacy is excellent. I don't recognize him. He changed his beard and his clothes. 5 swords and 15 bows. Take a gift? Of course, it's tradition for us. We'll send 15. The gifts other people give us tend to be closer to like the 1 digits. Or we're extra nice. We took the box to the Ornoslings. They opened it to find a set of well-cleaned bones. From the injuries to the skull, they knew that it was their chieftain who had disappeared a few seasons ago. The Ornoslings said it was unwise to blame messengers, and understood that this barbaric insult came from the Ifnatheli and not from us. They said that this showed the rumors about the Ifnatheli being cannibals were true. Although we saw no gnaw marks of the skeleton, we were not about to point this out to the Ornoslings. But the thing is though, you don't look for gnaw marks on the bones. It's not like a comical thing where they got a femur up chewing on it, right? You clean the bones, as you do in animals. So what you look for are cut marks. Certain cut marks on the bones that denote like a knife or a cutting stone, scraping the meat off. So if the skeleton has been cleaned, that I think that is a closer indicator to having stripped the flesh off the skeleton for use in cooking, because why else strip the flesh off the skeleton? Earth season. And we still have somebody out, right, on exploration? How long's it been? We sent him out in the sea season, and he hasn't come back yet. It's been 1 season, 2 seasons, he's dead. He's dead. Anyone who's not back in 1 season's time, I just give up on. Sacrifice more for Nialda. Or first, it's Earth season, it's safe to get another caravan. Establish a trade route? With who? Who do we not have trade routes with? We don't really have any trade routes with the wheels. There's El Charkar, they don't dislike us much, and Parallel Poon is right next to us. Lindsay again. Hold on, gotta squeeze out these quintillions. Can I get to 650 quintillion? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. At the halfway mark. 52? Gotta get 55. Squeeze out to 55. 3, 4, and 5, 5, 5. Ayy. Green Rock rejects. Sanala revelation. You're telling me. Because I was building up the Green Rock to get them convinced. And it actually went to the Sunbow. They accept Sanala revelation. I'm surprised. I am legit surprised. Let's go Urchakar. Known for large herds. We could use large herds for ourselves. Do we already have a route with them? No, we don't. Then why could I not send? On a trade route mission. Oh, now we can. It was on buy sell is why. No duh. There we go. Ten and 5? 10 and 5. Priests whose clans accepted the relation of Shanala and who cultivate vines at the shrines to Hyalor arrive in a joint delegation. Only a few holdouts, they remind you, now reject the truth of the last tablet priestess. And they want to do a fire cage. No. Issuing a divine challenge requires us to send an emissary and a priest, putting both at risk. Capturing priests would be very popular. Threaten them with a fire cage. If Amber Slavery did not make any friends, we're not going to do a fire cage either. Stelfar, impeccable early chieftain of the West Clan, executed both the fire cage. Just history. The holdout clans have been performing all the rituals they can. They know they're unprepared for a priestly duel, and so will not agree to one. What right have we to instruct others in worship? Well, we have a lot more goods and herds now. The Green Wings don't dislike us. They're in the purples. Green Rocks? Green Rocks. Why do I keep saying wings? They changed their names, I know they did. They reject Sanala, but they don't dislike us. Ooh, but where's that treasure? Which one is it? The whooping one, right? The mighty whooping rattle brings good cheer when yielding on others. See, if I had taken the choice to allow the Green Rocks to fear us, then maybe their fear plus the mighty whooping rattle would allow leaning on the holdout plan to work. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna be stubborn and try it again, because we do have the rattle now. But we only have 7 swords. Lean on them, and hope that our whooping rattle holds out. Or use our newfound wealth. I'll try leading. The Green Rock said, "Fear +1, and mood plus." The Green Rock said they had seen a vision, and now finally understood that Sanala was a true daughter of Hyalor, yet also an elf. They said there was no need to use forceful words on them, as their priests had already experienced the truth while wielding the sacred smoke. Bandar said this was a sort of lie that was good for everybody. Well, cool, that means that everyone now believes as we do. Caravans back from El Chakari. They agreed to regular trade. Nice. I am pleased to note there are no longer any clans who claim Sanala as a false belief. Our religious differences are a thing of the past. Nice. Trading partners, plenty of exotic goods, horses in the 300s, closer to the spirits. Explorers still not back yet. I'm worried. It's going to be dark season like next week. Let's try to get more of Mialda's stuff at least while we wait. Crafting blessing. A delegation for the Mortagan clan arrived, making sure to claim the privilege of heralds since they are feuding with you. They come to offer you a raiding opportunity. You have raided us so often, they say, and we no longer wish to be your favorite target. In exchange for peace, we will not only name a clan you can properly hit, but also give you a war blessing against them. Agree but pick a different beneficiary. Pay them to tell you the fine target is, without committing to attack. I think that if they stole our belt, I want that belt back. I'm willing to offer unconditional peace, but they did rob me the one time they have successfully raided and plundered us. We're feuding with them, but that doesn't mean we can't listen to their offer. Name forgot. Chieftain of the North Clan came through Stelfor West Clan and said, "Hit the East Clan instead." That is why he is forgot. If we don't know whether the target they suggest is strong or weak, we are trading for a goat in a bag. They have a special bond with Velaro, son of Elmal, who was sometimes mighty, though never a god. The divination sometimes contact Velaro, son of Elmal. Ask them to ask him to send his sister here. We shouldn't let others choose our targets for us. An underhanded stunt. I like it. Now let's just do peace. We lost one treasure. We got so many. Feud Ender achievement unlocked. Although they seem surprised at our offer, Morkog delegation quickly agreed to end the feud between our clans. How many seasons of peace do you offer them? 50. No. Each year is what? Sea, fire, earth, dark, and storm. So we'll do... Does it count sacred time for a season? I don't know. We'll do 10 seasons. Hate, -1. Nobody hates us anymore. We got 2 mockeries. 2 mockeries, 3 fears, but 8 likes, I'll take it. They invited us to feast with them. Much kumis was drunk, and expressions of friendship freely exchanged. What do we have? Help crafting? Let us build then. Second... Oh, don't have enough worshippers for a large temple. That's okay, we're still just doing this to learn the ritual. We're back! They lived! They found and entered a cave. Inside, they found the still fresh spoor of what must have been a fearsome beast. My explorers were happy that that was as close as we came to meeting it. Spoor? What's a spoor? The track or scent of an animal. Aww. So no meat to bring back. All these sacrifices and still goods in the 271s. Hospitality blessing. Oh, Ram Girl, Sandestra, has run away from her people to the Orslosty clan to be with one of your young men, Kossialor. The Rams forbid intermarriage between the two peoples. As riders, you take this a step further, forbidding sexual contact. The hunters who caught them say it was plain that they had touted the sacred prohibition. If he had impregnated her, it is highly likely that the offspring will become an evil magician. Among the Rams, it is forbidden to marry a rider, but not to tryst with one. Ram girls give birth to evil magicians when impregnated by a rider. Their people do not admit this. Yenfar, the capturer, nemesis of the first clans, issued from the loins of a rider and the womb of a ram. Her clan is weaker than ours, so we can do the right thing without fearing reprisal. Encourage them to drown themselves for love. To gaze at a ram girl from afar is a stuff of song. To touch her is a grave crime. When we are played by evil magicians, they often turn out to be the result of forbidden lust between rams and riders. He made his own rules. Let him now live by them. Escort her back to her people. See, the thing is that the prevailing opinion that they're saying is that this is an abomination. Only evil magicians come from such unions, and so the right thing would be to encourage them to drown themselves. But victory in this game hinges on this exact thing. When baby Beren comes of age, he'll be eyeing a ram girl himself, and we're supposed to bless that union and do everything we can to make sure that those two bang. Exile them from our lands on both, equip then exile them, escort her back to her people, encourage them to drown themselves, Proverbs, exile or drown themselves, escort her back. Our people do have fairly good mood, they are more open-minded, and we do have a treasure that improves our clan magic if we break with tradition more often. Ooh, click frenzy. Maybe that is a blessing of its own way. I mentioned that we have a treasure that rewards us for breaking with tradition, and the cookies give me a clicking frenzy again. If that isn't a sign from Raven, I don't know what is. 670, 670, 68, 69, one more. Got it. Alright, escort her back it is. She bitterly resisted when we separated her from Kosialor. Send her back to the chief himself. Do we take a gift? What, is the bun in her oven not gift enough? 15 goods. The Ornosling said they disapproved of what Sandastra had done. Not because she was unmarried, but because she did it with one of us. They would forgive her, of course, provided she did not do it again. Now what to do with Kosialor? Encourage him to drown himself. Oh, we gotta punish him anyway. Exile him. I'm sorry, Kosialor. Population -1, Kosialor we set it to exile. Do we have any more ventures? We can start one more. Combat training is still ongoing. So I think for that venture we'll wait till end of year. Then do it again. Oath of Peace. Well, that's good at least. It tells me exactly what we're doing with it. We promise not to raid the Morkagini. But not feuding anymore. Back to a nice, decent purple. Okay, for now. For now, more of these things. Sacrifice. Vialda's bride price has been learned. Emissaries from the Flintheart clan gift you amber worth 9 cows, but the primary reason for their visit is to discuss how the world grows colder. Frost often harms the harvest, and dark season is hard on the herds. What do you say? Perhaps a rider should form a kingdom, pool our resources? If we both migrate together, we could support each other. A joint sacrifice to strengthen Elmal's warmth. It's terrible, what you gonna do? King Bandar's does have a ring to it. A kingdom would be good for trade, but making one would be costly. When Orloth murdered Yel, he not only robbed the world of his light, but his warmth. My grandfather can't remember How do you have a grandfather? Okay, he's only 40. With the grayness in his beard, I thought he was like 60 years old. So his father's father, still alive, would have to be ancient. Our sacrifice may seem insignificant, but it still helps. Cooler weather makes it harder to farm, and the grass has less time to grow in the pastures. Last fire season was very hot, they're full of it. Oh, Indiga. Indiga is cool in so many ways, but is a climate change denier? Let's perform a joint sacrifice to strengthen Elmal's warmth. They agree to sacrifice and spin with us. Goods we have plenty will do 20. 25. And about 15 cows. Everyone noticed the sun burn a clear space in the clouds. Even though this did not last long, they were cheered. Before leaving, the Flint-Heart visitors shared news of distant clans. News of distant clans? Are they on the map? Vestanan. Infalthan. Oh, they are on the map, so we could send people to them. Not too far away. Venture still possible. End of year. So let's reset. But we can't reset the trained warriors. Oh, we can. Okay, let's do it. More effective in the next battle. Bar's Den, who was found floating down the Black Eel River and adopted by the Turin family, is now a young man. Despite his origins, he seems no different than any other guinea pig man, though he is susceptible to sunburn. Found the remains of Kossiolor, the foolish young man of our clan who loved a ram girl. His scattered bones lay in an inhospitable patch of land between territories. They bore signs of having been gnawed by trolls. Speaking of trolls, mood and magic down. Wandering trolls have uprooted and eaten your Yarm Tree. Yarm Tree, sacred gift to the solar gods, yields several different fruits. Losing your Yarm Tree is a disgrace, inviting mockery from your fellow riders. To grow a new one, you must acquire a cutting from a living yarm and graft it onto the roots of an ordinary fruit tree. We're held in high enough esteem, right? So we could ask another rider clan for another cutting? The neighbor least likely to tell this tale on us with the Sky Racer clan. Do we trust Sky Racer clan? They like us. If we ask the Flint-Heart clan, they will count it as a discharge of a favor they owe us, so we needn't soften them up with gifts. Fighting trolls is much riskier than stealing from neighbors or exploring outside the valley, if you're lucky enough to even find them. If lucky enough to find them. So, a raid might work. A raid to steal a cutting. All Yarm trees now alive were grafted from cuttings taken from the tree Anaxiel took from the boat that saved the solar peoples of the Great Flood. We prepared the Yarm tree before we split from the Fireflower clan. We prepared the Yarn tree before we split, yes. A clan we handsomely gift will feel greater obligation to keep quiet than one that owes us a favor and wants to discharge it on the cheap. Okay, so, who was it? Sky Racer might keep their mouth shut the most. We'll send our chief and our best diplomat, taking a gift of 25 goods, and we have enough herds, 25 herds. They said yes, of course. The real question was whether they would keep this embarrassing turn of events for themselves. They said they would do their best to keep their tongues from wagging. Their best, they say. Okay, Sacred Time. 22 more adults, 6 more people, 63 fewer heads of cattle. It's still above 1100, so it's mostly gifts I'm giving and sacrifices making that's dropping them. 8 more horses, plenty of goods, Bowl of Unity, bestowed a point of clan magic, and we'll have a bitterly cold dark season. We're still known for being bullies. Raven gifted us with magic. Indiga showed up with an all-black horse. That little to say. Saga, we did nothing last year, right? We did nothing last year, so we could do a ritual this year. You have 18 reserves. Let's go ahead. War, ritual, diplomacy, crafts. We got 2 for pastures now. 2 pastures. Field and wilds. Drops it down some, but oh well. Need more cows anyway. Always need more cows. Last year, we minded that the omen said we should explore. Zarlen had circled overhead, blessing our exploration. I don't have to tell you about the earthquake, since everyone felt it, but I thought it was worth confirming that it came from one of the mountain fathers north of us, and not the Ramshaker goddess. Okay, it's been 4 hours. That means gonna take the every 2-hour break. My cups do overfloweth, so I don't need refills on that. But, you know the drill, man. You can't just sit around all day. It's bad for your posture. It's bad for your blood flow. So I'm gonna stretch my legs, get my mouth a rest. So back in a few. Then we'll see what we can do. So BRB. Alright. So what do this year? This year is going to be adjust everything, get everything's place. First is going to be we have an Oath of Peace, train warriors, explore magic bonus still. Okay, first off, let us strengthen our ceremonies for the upcoming ritual. Other clans would be interested to hear about the mountains of Imthur. They've all seen Imthur. Actually, which first? We do have exploring magic bonus. And I kinda want to send people all the way down to Infithan. Or maybe Vestanon. Because, well, Vestanon's behind the Oslira River. So I can't yet. Cave, if you want to go back. Cave. Maybe we'll send folks on down this way to expand the map some, and then do things. And the earlier I send them, the earlier they come back. Alright, no dying on me, please. Dostal Karn. Dwarves arrive at a trade delegation. We require nutriments, they say, and wish to convert a quantity of your ungulate beasts for this purpose. What would you like us to pay you in exchange for 20 of them? The dwarves who attacked us first thing. For a treasure. A treasure for 50 ungulate beasts. Alright. We gain a treasure that they call the Stone of Mothil, which would increase our wealth when people resist change. Aww, but I like change. Okay, let's do the venture. Venture for ceremony. Things had gone well enough, but could have been better if certain omens had been more auspicious. But it's good though, right? And then we'll go ahead and do the ritual. To Nialda. Nialda, marriage maker. Bless weddings, improve crops, gain cows, wealth, a treasure, or blessings. You embark on a ritual to send whatever women to Nialda's side. Other riders, of course? One clan agreed to send priestesses to spin with ours. Bandar said that other riders are more willing to help, now that disagreements over Sonata's divinity were no longer an issue. And yet, only one group went. Wheels, if it in the worship, choices drawing on women's powers may not work so well. Nah then, we like our women. The wheels don't respect them enough. We don't need that negativity in our life. Priestess of Nialda typically attempts a ritual, adept in bargaining and lore. Nialda, bargaining good, lore good. Oh, bargaining good, lore fair. Fair, good. We don't really have the best. Bargaining renowned, lore good. But not Nialda. I'm gonna bank on more wheat. Wedding gift. And bride price. Mori rides at the part of the Gods' War, where all the rivals to the dead Emperor's throne are fighting. Delegations for the warring armies appear before her to seek Mori's hand in marriage. First comes the Tliel, who asks for her hand on the grounds that his palace is the strongest, and will best withstand the advancing ice. Okay, so what are your strengths? Excellent magic, and everything else is merely good. A wife is not a slave. A true god of the sky would never choose life under a roof. Lead him to a hill, where a troll ambush him. Let him marry an attendant disguised as Nialda. Offer a marriage to one of Nialda's attendants. A true god would never live under the roof. True god of the sky, at least. Little Yelm hung his head in shame. He left without pressing his claim. Aww. Next, Shargosh, the demon son, comes to Morwi, also seeking to marry her. He shows her his grand green, what's the word green? Her grand green palace, and promises to make her queen of the underworld. Summon his rice wife to threaten him with hunger. Summon his river wife to attack him. Threaten him with the wife he already has. The rice wife appeared, but was too afraid of Sargosh to intervene. Taking advantage of this momentary distraction, Morwi fled. Shargosh called after her, saying that the guinea pigs would soon have cause to regret this affront. As Morwi heads south to find Elmo's camp, a clan of golden men stands in her path. We are the future of the world, they say, and you will marry one of us. We put forth your approval, Unos, first of the human sons. Solar fragments who wish to marry must find earth fragments. That was like a lore check. And our lore is merely good. What I want are more magic options. Like, say, summon an earthquake, is that magic? The quake toppled the golden men, allowing Morwi to pass. Morwi finally reaches Elmal's camp, where Rolander and Hjalor join to make the case for him as her bride. Naturally, Nialda has chosen Elmal from the outset, but to invest in the new clan with strong magic, it is essential that he and the men truly dedicate themselves to achieving this union. What does Morwi instruct her negotiators to ask above all else? How does he differ from her rejected suitors? A demonstration of Elmal's divinity, proof of love, head of the enemy. Alright, the happy music made me think this is already the ending. It's not. A proof of true love. A demonstration of Elmal's divinity. Must be presented by a negotiator. Good in lore. Maybe I got one lore person, and it's Raven. Rolander showed Indiga a plaque made for the goat of the sun path. Morwi examined it, gloriously affirming the bond between Elmal and Nialda. There's the happy music. Nialda appears to Morwi, thanking her for renewing the durability of rider wedding bonds. You have shown that a true marriage strengthens both partners. What boon does Morwi seek? Marriage blessing strengthened Morwi's abilities. A treasure sacred to Nialda. Nialda gave Morwi Magic +3, Treasures 1, Mood Plus. The Nialda Stone. Our priestesses examined this treasure and summarized it. Holy artifact makes a temple or shrine to Nialda sustainable with fewer worshippers. The clan that took part in our rite would be blessed with good matchmaking. The priestesses tied ribbons to their wrists in salute to Morwi. Clans who stayed home wish they'd taken part. You hardly recognize him, but Liafor, who you last saw when he was barely of age, has returned to your clan. He rebuffs attempts to welcome him back with a feast, or even the bedroll and a long slumber he clearly needs. Eyes glittering with madness, he hints at great battles fought on Elmal's behalf, against the people of darkness and storm. He says he tried to burn death, and has it inside him now. Do not weep for me. I won a necessary victory. I am doomed, and have come to die near home. but I have one last battle left in me. Who do you want me to slay with fire for you? I will go by myself and cut them down, as a firestorm does a forest. Set him against a foe. With ritual of war magic, set him to fight with my warriors at his side. Urge him to go elsewhere. Urge him to rest and get well. Whoever he strikes will fear and hate us. So pick someone who already feels that way about us. There's nobody we have some fear but no hate. The richest clan are the Air Chikari, who we have a trade route with. Smashing their defenses will open up the greatest wealth for later plunder. Evaltan agrees. Hit the Air Chikari. He said he should go alone. We should take him at his word. Ritual aid will be taxing. I heard him utter that the death inside him was intended for Elmal himself. It will be a great day for the plucking out of dead staring eyes. Urge him go elsewhere, rest and get well? I will do no such thing, he exclaimed. But I don't really have foes. It's still fire season. We have such few swords though, is a thing. And I don't want to be known as a bully anymore. Orotagan. The Orotagans still think well enough of us, but they're the ones. Well, they were the messengers, weren't they? They were merely the messengers. Of please don't attack the other guys. Why not? There's plunder across the river. They want us to strike the Air Chikari. Send him alone against the foes, he asks. Soon we heard of the great carnage he wrought, before being cut down himself. A quarter of the elite warriors lay slain that day, dead at the hands of a great El Mali hero. And it's still fire season. That boy got 11 swords, but let's go ahead and cut them down. Proper raid on the Air Chikar. 8 and 120. Should be enough, especially after our homegrown Elmal hero had just gutted their defenses. Herd's getting a slight bit low, Good's getting a bit low too. Only 3 charioteers and 50 footmen. Evaltan was pleased, we outnumbered them, but anything could happen. Skirmish, just destroy them. We are now out of arrows. They have no elite warriors. Intimidate them. Chase them for their own battlefield. They tried to frighten us with the war bells, but we were much more terrifying. Charge! Plunder. What do they got? Valuables? Go for it. 10 goods. Fight fiercely. What do we get? 27 cows and 5 horses. Took 18 cows of goods. Barsdan, who was rescued from the black eel as a baby, distinguished himself with the fighting. We found a kingdom inhabited by rams who call themselves Infitheli. They despise the rams who live here in the valley, calling them Kestiateli. When I asked for a reason behind the hatred, I never got the same answer twice. A clan called the Wither Cathalings granted us hospitality. They invited us to boast of the attacks we had made against the Kestiateli. My tale of fighting the local rams left them bored and restless. For their own attacks, maybe? Stole 23 cows in a raid. Dang! We got how many back, too? Does it say how many we got? No, it doesn't say. But 23 cows were taped, which is a lot. Well, at least the plan is jubilant. And we're back from exploration. So, what do we do now? I do want more stuff, so I want more everythings. El Chikar don't hate us too much. Nobody hates us. Pasture bounty, craft stats, colder climate. We could do more ventures. Just combat training, end of year. Can I increase my Nyalda shrine now that we have a treasure that allows fewer worshippers to maintain it? No. Wait, what? Build a shrine to Nyalda? We have a shrine. I'm confused. It says build shrine. But we have shrine. We have shrine because we have... Yeah, we have one. Crafting for more production until it comes to adventure time. What other ritual should we do? Forge Finder or Smother? Who is the Forge Finder again? Anila? Has two things only. To rootle and find hidden things. Maybe Dark Season. Dark Season will work on these. For now, I think I want to get more cows. Goods are good, but I need more cows. Who's got the most cows? El Chikari had the most herds. Okay. So I've sent one of our own to attack you, and that gutted your defenses, and then we attack you in turn. Backfire. So, do they mind if we exchange? Food for herds? Less than a season's worth for 100 cattle. Without consulting any other leader, Chirka gathered explorers and headed north. Now, she has returned from a place she calls Boulderwood. Chirka found a pit ringed by holy stone pillars, and spoke to the gods that dwell there. The god calls himself Uldak, and said that he had been abandoned by his faithless people. Unlike our Earth gods, Uldak is male, granting him powers unknown to Nyalda and her retinue. In exchange for sacrifice, he promises to protect us from chaos, and the force that has vexed us since the ancient days of the Scorpion Queen. Now, I don't know any stories about Uldak. This chaos Uldak spoke of will develop us all, if we do not solve this. We don't generally sacrifice to unknown gods, but this talk of chaos makes me nervous. Chaos is our ancestral enemy. If it comes, we'll face it with sword and bow. Unknown gods are unknown for a reason. Chirka asked us to do something quite risky. We must reward Chirka's initiative. If we can't fly free, what are we living for? General Edict against exploration without permission. People agreed that sending of exploratory missions will be exclusive purview of the Circle. Let's see. Who mocks us anyway? Do so love that the only way to find out who mocks me is to go through the list one by one. Jade Cult is one. They mock us. Swalting, don't sell slaves. They fear us. For good reason, Morkagan. Paralun. Sagarin mock us. Okay. See, but I can't attack Sagarin, I don't think. If I want to war and raid, I can only choose among my neighbors. So what do for now? We got somebody going out, and they just came back. More trade, more wealth. Could support another trading partner if. That tells me this from the max. Not gonna tell me who has the most cows. Barn Murning had the most herds. Okay, Barn Murning it is. Sell food for herds. Large caravan. And then let's go ahead and learn Forager Magic. In Nila. Brutal Blessing. A delegation for the Sadgoran clan comes to warn you that the Alkothi are coming. Half human, half demon, the Alkothi hail from the same empire you escaped from. By means unknown, they are able to enter and exit the empire at will, despite the vast dome that protects it from the ice. The mere approach of the Alkothi warband strikes fear to the hearts of the stoutest warriors. Raid your defenses, rouse many clans to head them off. We can rally our own people, or the valley as a whole. We're not ready to fight the Alkothi, we've only got 10 swords. When the Emperor is weak, as he is now beneath his great dome, his Alkothi subjects run amok. Alkoth is called the Green City, after the color of its walls, which are carved from a single piece of rock. Each clan must live or die by its own lights. I'll drum up a Raven Trickster and send them to another clan. No. Rouse many clans to head them off, I think. We'll send a great diplomat. All the people to the valley. Like +1. Painstakingly, we eked out the agreement between squabbling clans. We had many differences, but everyone feared the Alkothi. We would each send a few of our best warriors to meet the demon men before they entered the valley. Who leads the war party? Yatakan is to renowned combat now. Leadership is good, magic both very good. Evaltan is my usual war leader, but I kinda want Yatatan to get more experience in this matter. They're both combat renowned anyway. How many wars does each clan send? Each clan? Let's say 10. If we have every single clan contributing, we could afford to ask for less. When the Alkothi saw us gathered a single force, they retreated. We had convinced them to despoil some other territory. Caravan back. Less than a season's worth of food for 100 shaggy cattle. Unusually frigid winter. Not only have our animals died, their hooves froze to the ground, but predators made many visits. So, trading for herds was a good decision. 1268 now. Can I afford to build another shrine to Anila to get Rudolin? We can. But first let's sacrifice. See if we can't get something else. Anila and the Golden Bush. Good. Then get permanent Rudol for more food. You catch 4 young huntsmen of the Shining Blossom poaching in your land. But they're little babies! I mean, look at that! They're literal babies! When caught, they say they wandered here in pursuit of a game on their own, and were not told to come here by their elders. Frightened them and let them go. They're not ill-disposed towards us, and may appreciate it if we scare some sense into their boys. Let's do it. Moo down when they had gone. People said the boys did not seem as frightened as they ought to have been. Bander said he had been distracted by other concerns. Moo down because of little babies. It's still splendid, who cares? Let's do combat training again. And we had just done a quest this year, right? The ritual, yeah? So you're up to this one. 136 more heads of cattle. Bookmen for the Citadel of Sorcery had plundered Elmal's palace. The Sky Court was in turmoil. Nobody said how long that would last. Still known for being bullies. Tricksters stole some of the clan magic, and Indiga frightened the children, croaking ominously. Well, let's do fields and pastures and wilds, war for just in case, and crafts. And we'll leave it as is, because we need more magic. I had the most distressing dream. It was clearly sent for the gods as prophecy, and showed how our whole world would die, even most of the gods. This would not happen soon, but would occur within 10 generations. It's alright, that's not this game then. Let's see. If I organize my family. Malry has her hair way up this time. But she's still the only Desano. Still the 2 Urkins. Carrots. What was that popping noise? Was that my garden? No, the garden's fine. Norden, still decent. Parts, have nobody new that I could see. 71 years of age, Zalstil Karn. Amazing. Turrent, nobody new really. And Zarents, alright. Still the same old faces. The War God's Rage. The God's War rages. What does it do? This would help us if we chose to right to the God's War. Maybe the God's War raging means it's unsafe to do a ritual this year. Wouldn't hurt to have more sworn spirits. Alright, let's... Morwi is 30, which is still pretty nice. She's got plenty of time to use her mask to find more spirits. So let's send her to find spirits. Send spirits where? In this woodland between the rivers? I like how it looks. This woodland between this river? Not as far away. And then we'll get some more warriors in, because we have way too few, I think. One qualified warrior, each and every time. Alright, the Elsleer River. Keep trying to cross. Let their horses swim, and we're able to cross the river. Ghosts stride across your clan lands, restless and moaning. They come for the nearby ruins of Elumpir, a city of the Empire raised by rams. On certain cold, clear nights, they emerge to demand redress for their destruction. Your shamans hear them out, learning that they will increase your magic if you strike against the Beren clan whose ancestors took part in the destruction of the city. It's sea season. Do I have to do it now? Could I choose to do it some other season? Allying with ghosts who hate them will cause a rams to fear and dislike us. The people of the Lampur were citizens of the Empire like our ancestors. They're already dead and can gain nothing for their vengeance. We don't make a big fuss over the fall of Lampur, not like some other clans I could name. Is that to say we should be, since the suggestion is attack the Barmenrings? Send only our best, favor the living over the dead. Mood plus. Our people said this was good. We do not want to be known as ghost friends. But now we still have 10 swords, 1 sick. Maybe now fortify. 50 goods, 75, 150. Ouch! It costs so much! That's well over half of my goods. We could use more warriors. Wooden stock can protect our wealth if we were attacked. Ramparts probably be more difficult. Just in time to be attacked by the El Chakari. No, by the Vestantes. El Chakari warned us. Vestantes are known as magicians. And Elvelton thought it likely they perform a ritual before closing. It's 120 of them versus 115 of us. We can do this. Shield of Thorns. And see if we can't talk them out. Parlay? Oh, we can't. We can't reconcile them. Threaten them. They tried to intimidate us back. After several more rounds of threats, he broke off the parley. Alright. I guess you got no choices but to attack. Skirmish them. Things looking slightly better for us. Opportunity for slaughter. Kill them all. Okay, let's fight fiercely. Push them back well enough. They waited for an opportunity, but our first attack gave them none, and gained the upper hand. Our fighting skill seems better than theirs for all this defending. Fight fierce some more. Drove them off. And only lost one farmer. How is our exploration party going? Wait a second, hold on. Oslira River is here. And goes here, and then down. This doesn't count as Oslira, and even if so, that's a small river here. Does it also count? I'm not sure if this feeds out from the Oslira and flows this way to Peter out here, or if it comes down from the mountain. It looks like it gets more narrow in this direction, so it probably is stronger up on the Oslira and then peters out up in the woods before the foothills. The Piedmont. Still fire season, my well is in. But how's food? 4 seasons during the fire season. So we're doing good on that end. Should I placate any spirits? Whistling Wind. Let's get a bargain with you again. Whistling Wind agreed to help us. Strong breeze picked up with the south. Elvelton said that having a shaman on the clan council might have impressed it more. You see, even though Raven counts as a spirit, and so Raven's practitioner is a shaman, it's not a broad shaman. You still want an actual shaman to propitiate spirits that aren't Raven. A bedraggled family of Yeveni, 25 in all, appear on your border begging to be adopted to your clan. We were sky people like you once, they say, before whirlwinds and lightning smashed our city and sent us to the wild. Save for Urdur the Thresher, we had to leave our ancestral gods behind. But you kept in touch with the solar gods. We beg you to take us in, so we could become who we once were and prosper. The former Yeveni we had adopted did not recognize any of them. They are foes of the Rams, we don't need them. If we send them to a clan that deals in slaves, they would be sold into bondage, so they're safer with us. They have not fared as well as us. If we adopt wandering hunters, as we did in the past, we will get a little magic. Well, there you go then. We've already learned all the Eleni hunting and foraging secrets. We can keep them in. It's more hunters, it's more people, more bows to aid us in defense. And they quickly assimilated our ways, magic +1. People are fairly open-minded. We haven't done any ventures yet, though. Share exploration, maybe? Also, is she dead? It's been 2 seasons now. We sent her off in the sea season. Fire came and went, and now it is Earth. I don't know about that. Share our news of our explorations. We haven't done much exploring. Here, magic. Go back to gods. Nialda. Enhance venture effects. Then tell everybody about our explorations. We visited a number of clans in the valley over many weeks. They were fascinated by our tales of exploring. They were particularly impressed by Boulderwood. The Ember clan said they had heard of impoverished ghost herders living to the north. We're back. They lived. Thanks to Mojara's mask, we were able to find a Sakar spirit. Helps overcome our own fear. Cultivated land, getting worried, growing grain on it for about 5 years now, and showing signs of exhaustion. Okay, next year we'll convert some pastures to crops. Because we're still going to do the combat training to double up on our dudes. Let's get some more warriors. More warriors, how rare! Word of a great victory won by Avtu, who, like Yetakan and Laifor, gained special magic fire from Elmal, has reached us from her husband's clan. Southern Rams attacked them, fielding a superior force. Just when all seemed lost, Avtu rode into battle, scorching them left and right. The Shining Blossoms now fully understand what we gave up when we allowed her to marry outside the clan. They raise skins of Kumus, not only in her name but in ours. Shining Blossom, does that mean you might be willing to form an alliance? Trolls. One of your herders spotted trolls in your wildlands. They were wounded, but by who or what he couldn't say. Any single troll is more than a match for 3 strong warriors, but if they were hurt, those odds surely change. Offer healing if you want to help them. You will have to talk them into it. Trolls sometimes eat people, but sometimes they try to trade with them. So it might behoove us to be more diplomatic. Even wounded trolls are very dangerous. We must attack without delay. I know how to ask questions of people who don't want to answer. Trolls aren't people, but you know what I mean. Hitting them should be a simple matter, if they let us. If you look at our story tent, you'll see how trolls ate our herds again and again. Let's try to heal. It might make them think nicer of us. Extend the offer. Warriors as escort, just 10. They said they were not used to trusting humans, but now had little choice. Our magic ceremony healed the trolls. We could tell this surprised them. They said they would not eat us, though we smelled very delicious. Instead, they gifted us a treasure. Is a compliment not treasure enough? What is a treasure? This new troll treasure. Is it the clay mask? Prehistoric mask? No? The no hunger doll? Decreases the amount of food your people need to survive. Sargass Slasher. Increases chance of victory when raided by the Okapi. We sent them off. Cool. And in this dark season, we can't really go out. We have enough exotic trade goods. Food for at least a year. Wait, hold on. Magics. Switch this back over to crafting. Then let's do Gamari. We have yet to do Gamari Horse Mother. Anila Forge Finder we can do. Let's go for Gamari. Bolt Blessing. Fleetfoot Blessing. Laray, a priestess of Gamari, comes to you speaking in plotted accents. Speaking the plotted accent of the faraway northern clans. She says a vision sent by the goddess beckoned her here to punish profaners. Gamari told her that the Mor Karigan clan lamed horses and fed them to lions. Larai will bolster your magic if you serve Gamari's sword arm and strike the Mor Kagani. The problem is, though, that we swore peace with the Mor Kagani. That was for 10 seasons, right? So wouldn't 10 seasons have passed by now? We enjoy good relations with the Mor Kagani, but someone else exact Gamari's vengeance. I jumped again of a golden mirror. I looked into it, but woke up before I could see my face. We could take them. Horses do not matter to the Mor Kagini, the way they do to Hjorlings. Among other benefits, her blessings will make divinations easier. Leave this to a few good skirmishers. She says she's giving us a reward, but in truth she's pushing us around. Will this tell us if the Mor Kagan? No? What year was it? Was that the 12th year that we made peace? Mor Kagini asks us to stop attacking them. So that would be... yeah. It's been over 10 seasons then. It should be safe. Make war on the Mor Kagini. And see if I can't take back that treasure they take from us. Against 8 charioteers and 78 footmen. Appleton, please you outnumber them. Mor Kagan Chief was daring in battle. We use 1 point of magic. No magic. We can take him anyway. Skirmish him. Arrows burn arcs across the battlefield. Skirmish again. Only 1 in 38, with the rest of reserves. Intimidate them. We were much more terrifying. Our reputation unsettled them. An opportunity for plunder was going to be a clay jar. Of goods plus 5, that's it. Zero and 19 plus reserves. Press the attack. We re-seized the ring belt plaque. That's all I wanted. That is why I kept pushing the more Kagini over and over again, because they took that from us. As we departed the lands of our defeated foes, we shouted that they had suffered Gamari's wrath. She performed the promised ritual, strengthening our magic. My baby! Where's my baby? My rearing belt plaque increases the magnitude of victory when defended against a herd raid. We've only had one herd raid against us. That we won. But still, that's our treasure. That's my booty. Okay, storm season. Early storm season. Early storm season. Maybe should build a shrine to Gamari while I'm here. Yeah, let's build it. What adventures have we done so far? Share exploration we have done. And double check the saga for this year. We have not done a ritual this year. Okay. So we'll do the combat training to boost our forces at the end of the year as always. Start the year with the ceremony, and then do the foraging quest. For now, let's get Cult Blessing for more horses. We do need more horses. Since we only have 361. Oh, not enough worshippers. Never mind then, doesn't matter. But we can still learn Gamari's ritual. Then keep our troops in tip-top shape. Just in time to be attacked by the Bastantes. El Chikari warned us. I like that. Despite sending Elmal's gift to us, to them, and then attacking in turn, they still like us enough to warn us of attacks. Their force is weaker, but outcome never certain. The Stantes are magicians, and like before ritual. Greatly outnumber them. Skirmish. Fight fiercely. Slaughter first. 3 kills. Then, fight fiercely. Instant victory! No worries even. We took no losses and just gutted them all. Who's this Vestantes, right? Carndivus out of old age. A few keen-eared herders have heard the creaking sounds, or some say moaning from the sky. It is not thunder, they say. I have not heard it myself. Oh no, this is gonna be a terrible one. I think the first game I played that this upcoming event came relatively early on. 31 more head of cattle. Boost Scenari's spell helped. The seer spun to a field of sunflowers. This meant our foragers would be able to gather much food this year. Still not for being bullies. Raven frightened other spirits to giving magic to the clan, and showed up with another all-black horse, which she claimed was really Raven in disguise. Truly. Okay, it's getting colder, so fields, pastures, and wilds, grass, 2 for ritual, and war. Ugh, let me get some stretches in, because it has been almost 5 hours. And even walking around every 2 hours. Still, sitting in place. I never was much of a sit in one place for ages person. Like college, university, sitting around all morning for class, then sitting in a library to kill time for the next class. Whew. Shake those muscles out. Although, we do not see them as often as our ancestors did, the gods still walk among people. I heard that Zarhawk traders encountered one of Elmal's lesser-known sons at the edge of the valley. I hope I have the same opportunity someday. Ooh, click frenzy. Game will have to wait. Try to aim for at least 680. 75, 76. 77, 78, 79. Could I get 85? 685, come on. 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, got it. Just at the end. Clan is happy. Let's switch on over then. Magics. Ritual magic bonus. Switch Nialdas from crafting to cooperation. So the venture for a ceremony could be doubly effective. Who are you? Magic renowned, but not enough to be on the ring. Stone face is clean, drums retightened. Pleased by the omens. Mood down, herds minus 23. Fall prey to a trembling sickness. 46 have died already, others don't look good. A mass ritual to save everyone's goats. Our neighbors agreed to join together to call for the aid of Nyalda Earth Mother, Uriyarda Goat Mother, and Arisa the Healing Woman. The gathered priestesses felt their blessings flow into them, and from them into the goats. Soon, all signs of sickness was gone. Okay, we got ritual preparation, ritual magic bonus. We'll switch back to crafting for the prophets, and then send out our own prophet. Embark on a ritual to send whatever women to Anala's side. Do you seek the aid of other riders? Yes. One clan agreed. Other riders were willing to offer ritual support. Except only one came anyway, that is not more willing. You seek assistance with the wheels, though they depend on Anala's bounty. The stories depict her as little more than a slave. Cursed fingers, give me a sec. 20 seconds exactly. Cursed fingers though, I can't tell if it gives as much as just a clicking frenzy. It's raising my quinta killing cookies, but not as much as a click frenzy does. And definitely without as much time for the bonus. 686 puts me just under 100 quinta killing to make. How are my wrinklers? 10.4, 10.4, 10.3 times 12, so yeah. End of stream should have enough to buy the Final Fortune 118, 018. Idleverse, 7% more efficient and 7% more cheaper. Or Charioteer Chieftains say they would send priestesses to help, though an Anala rite was barely worth leaving home for. Priestess of Anila typically attempts this ritual. It calls for someone versed in lore and the provision of food. Okay, for Anila, lore and food. Food excellent, lore good. So Estia is an option. Food renowned, lore fair. Food excellent, lore good. So might as well go for Anila. Food excellent, lore good, excellent good. Very good, good. Good, good. Good, good. Alright. excellent food, good lore, worships Anila. We'll do 15 and 15. That is a big baby. Estia rides to the sky to find Elmal and Nialda beleaguered by Yatelo, who some call the Hungry Sun. How does she convince the Sun Guardian and Elmal and the Earth Mother of her readiness to defeat the enemy for them? I'm the seed you planted when we lived at the Golden City, Nialda. Some foes cannot be defeated with a weapon, Elmal. Seed, as in food, without work. Nialda embraced her. I remember doing this, but I thought the seed had not germinated. Estia comes upon Yatelo sleeping amid the bushes and brambles. He cradles a pile of edible spruce tips. How does she sneak up on him to take his food? Silently. She waited until his snores grew loudest and sneaked in without a sound, taking the food. Estia finds a rich berry patch. How does she keep the berries away from Yatelo, who means to steal or spoil them? Ally with the berries against Yatelo. Return to camp past the den of wolves, hoping to attack Yatelo. Leave berries on the branches. Leave some goats for him to eat. Leave some berries. She left some berries on the branches. Yatelo did not notice that they were missing, and so did not creep back into the Sky God camp to steal them back. Estia finds the mother bush of all berries. Birds swarm to eat the golden berries. She says they can have some, but not all the berries. How does she persuade them to accept this arrangement, offer Elmal's protection, Nialda's fertility, promise to conceal the location of Nostal, tell them where to find Busanari's worm-rich droppings? Our expertise is in food, so hopefully worm-rich droppings counts as a food check. They said Estia's offer sounded too good to be true. What could possibly cause so many worms to gather in one place? They ate all the berries, leaving the basket empty. But we did good enough anyway. That's another difference between King of Dragon Pass and this one. Not only is there less of a focus on imitative magic, but doing well enough to live to the end still gets you a win. There are certain benefits you can gain if you do specific things the correct way to get bonus rewards, but otherwise it's fine. Anila appears to Estia, thanking her for adding to the valley's natural bounty. You have danced well with Yatelo, and I would like to give you something. What boon does Estia seek? A treasure, specifically the basket of Anila. Magic 2, Treasures 1, Mood, like +2, like +2. Her fingers almost too quick to follow. Anila wove a beautiful basket with intricate designs. The clan that supports our rights would also enjoy good foraging. They held baskets high in tribute to Estia. Those who said no to us would regret it when they saw the barrenness of their berry bowls. The wheels in attendance said we had secured the cooperation expected from Elmal's chattel. Elmal's chattel. Do I have to kick wheel butt again? We accepted this attempted praise as best as they could do. Alright, so what does this do? This new basket of ours. Divine blessing to worshippers of Anila. Also, I've forgotten that our fields are kind of going bad. We gotta convert pastures to fields. Beren has all grown up then, he's a kid at least. Beren, who identified as a descendant of Elmon and Verlaro, is now 13 years old! Chat, VOD viewers, this means that they've got like 10 or 15 years of game left. He has befriended a boy a year younger, of the Amber clan. His friend is also named Beren. The two of them want you to ask the other Beren's clan if he could live and train with you for a year. This request would be unusual but not unheard of. Let's ask the boy's clan if he could stay with us. Take a gift. Always, we can afford a good gift. Say 30. We'll say 20 and 10 cows. The Ambers agreed that this would motivate both boys to excel. They foresaw a great destiny for him and wish him to be strong and happy. The heir Chikari stole 20 cows at a herd raid. It is a fire season. We have trained warriors. Morale stress? Why morale stress? Morale is declining, it's not a pressing issue. People are unhappy about being pushed to clear fields. Oh. Well, we gotta get some cows back. And Chikari dared to attack us when we had everybody at home and watchtowers. $30. We eluded the patrols, so only 7 charioteers and 54 footmen against 17 swords and 130 bows. Just skirmish him. Skirmish him, but intimidate them. They fled. They didn't even fight. They were prepping a great big ritual, and they didn't even have the hooves to stay and defend themselves. So terrified by our war whooping. Oh, backfire again. 23 cows. So basically, we just took our cows back. Took our cows back, plus bonus. Right, so what do now? We got plenty of stuff with us. It's too late in the year to send off an exploratory team. Chikari don't hate us yet. I want another ally. Was it Shining Blossom? They like us. It was the past couple of years that was, I think it was Shining Blossom. Year before? Young huntsmen of the Shining Blossom poaching. The boys weren't frightened, and not. Then who else was it? There was somebody who was good to us. Sky Racers helped us out. Oh right, it's whoever we sent. What's her face too? The one that we married off. 8 true was when? We'll start year 7 and work up. When did we marry off Ave to? Because I want to ally them. Apparently, I got this tiny bit of tea scrap stuck in my throat right now. Shining Blossom to marry Ave to. Okay, Shining Blossom. Relations to Shining a Blossom. To forge an alliance. First customary gift of 10. To say we're polite. And then more gifts afterwards. I was a little surprised to hear from a wallet-carrying trader that his people have been feeling the effects of the increasing cold. It seems they consider the gods of winter to be enemy gods. Or that's what their farmers think. I don't know quite what to make of this, but it confirms the world grows darker. Propose alliance. I should emphasize that all the good we have done for the Haloring people. Sure? Additional gifts, of course. We'll say 40 goods. That's herds. 40 goods. And 20 herds. Banders rode with them, singing songs of Gamari and Hyalor, and we became allies. We swore oaths of support, and promised to worship at each other's temples. A delegation for the Sky Racer clan. Ask your help with a dangerous and elusive foe. The evil magician, Oyanradin. A wanderer long thought banished from the valley has returned to lay curse on their fields. He demands a hefty ransom to lift the curse. If they pay it, he will surely do this to others. Such is to be expected from one born of the forbidden union of Ram and Rider. If we send warriors, they will owe us a favor no matter what. If Oyan Randin is not the little descendant of Yenfar the Capturer, the first evil sorcerer to be born from a tryst between Ram and Rider, he might as well be. If they merely assist them, our warriors will live or die according to the schedule of their war leader. It is because evildoers like Uyarandin that the Rams and Riders must never have children together. His bloodline is polluted. Let them solve their own problem. Indiga has nothing to add. When we have the possibility to peck out eyeballs, we shall hunt down the magician. They gratefully agreed, saying it was more than they asked for. Yatakan is blessed by Elmo. Send 10 swords and plenty of bows. Goods +8. Yatakan found the brook where the magician dwelt, burrowing into the muddy shores like a legless lizard. We came upon him by surprise and peppered him with arrows before he could cast any spells on us. When we told the Sky Racers, they praised and gifted us. Cool. And now we have 2 allies. We should send more emissaries too. I think it was Elmal who wanted us to send emissaries for as many times as we raid. And we've done many raidings. Can't send horses. Let's send presents to the other Rams. Just 10. 10. 10. 10. Fine. 9. Now it's 10. Okay. And in this dark season, what do now? The God War rages. And we currently don't know a Carnivore Trader, nor Gamari, nor Hyalor. Gamari we almost finished. One more should do. Hippogriff Reborn. Just give gifts. Near as I can tell, they hold us in higher esteem, still they are Rams. So maybe it means it will wake us up before murdering us in our sleep. I was concerned to notice that the Rams seem to have a lot of people on not a lot of land. I hope this doesn't mean that they will be migrating in our direction. Blue Crest emissaries greet you on your clan border. Their magic is at a low ebb, they say. They'll consider a favor you owe them discharged, if you perform, a blessing right to restore it, giving them good fortune in the trying season ahead. This is Blue Crest, right? Known for their wealth, they like us, we owe them a favor. We only have 9 magic, and for me, that is not a lot. We could call a dozen white-winged ravens, but they might not like the result. Always a good time to collect the debt, and never a good time to pay one. It is a good time to call the spirits. Divine rights can be enhanced with sacrifice. Honestly, sacrifice means goods and cows, and I prefer sacrifice over spending magic. Honorable clans pay debt. Stelfor always ran through his magic quickly, as we are. Zedengar sometimes helped him, always exacting its subtle price. Chirka, if they don't provide magic, we'll have to give them 20 cows or the equivalent. Can we? Our setting with them is not so poor. How about cows, you willing? We have to admit, those cows of yours do look sleek in sunlight, they said, accepting our offer. So we got Kamari, Gamari. Akarna should get a few more. So we can get through and get to your mystery. Silver Tongue Blessing. Markets more profitable. Traders and negotiators, never fine. Akarna received our sacrifice favorably, but did Akarna bother to teach us anything? No? Bird's 20? Nasucia, a charming trader of the Blue Crest clan, approaches you to propose an alliance. On behalf of her chief, Eurissa, she makes a gift of 20 cows. We are blessed with large herds, but this makes us a target for attacks. Alas, success in battle has eluded us, of late. But you are strong and can help us. Let us make an alliance, of course. Nasucia beamed, pleased by your response. I knew you would see the wisdom of this arrangement. To show its strength, we will give you a gift each time you attack those who most often prey on us. Each time you launch a full raid against the Paral Un or Shining Blossom clans, we will give you 5 cows. When you beat them, we will give you a total of 10 cows. We are allied to Shining Blossom, but that means extra gift each time we attack Paral Un? Yes, please. Hold on. Oh, I see. So we already know everything for Akarna. Wait, so that... Oh, we do know it... Do we know it? We don't know Akarna for sure though, do we? We can't start it. We can't start any. Oh, because perform ritual this year. See, I saw that the button wasn't lit up and thought that means we don't know it, because if we can't start it, we don't know it, but I guess you just know other mysteries already then. Alright, in that case, it is the storm season. We've already spent our 2 ventures for this year. Cows. We can get 10 more cows. Sorry, Paral Un, but it's too promising. They like us. Well, so many people like us. "23 charioteers and 102 footmen. Ooh, I should have run allies after all. 1 magic, I hate to use it, but oh well. Okay, so They beat us in terms of charioteers, but we do have more regular bows. Skirmish. Okay, the swords are somewhat more even. Slaughter. Press the attack, fight cleverly. A war-wheeled priest appears seemingly out of nowhere behind your war leader, Evelton, to strangle him with golden chains. This relic of Samnal, the chariot god, burns the flesh from his neck, leaving him hideously injured. How does Alayi, who wields the healing magic of Orisa, and stands on the periphery of the fray among the auxiliaries, react? She has very good leadership, and that's it. Have Mori protect her with earth-shaking magic, we could. Yalda did not heed her call. We could shake their hearts more readily if we built an earth temple. Ride with armed escort. They shot at her escort. The escort showed the superiority of rider archery, firing on them in turn. They had no choice but to allow Alayi to proceed. Alayi healed Evelton, causing burnt flesh to regenerate. The rite was not unduly taxing, she said. They push us back some. Fight fierce. Press the attack. Ooh. They gain the upper hand. Fight cleverly. Captured 22 cows, with 10 more in queue from the Blue Crest. And 8 horses, 10 cows worth of loot. And killed a whole lot of them, so future raids will be easier. 10 cows for beating Parol Un clan. They reassured us they would honor their promises of the future if we raided Parol Uni or Shining Blossoms again. We are going to drain the Blue Crest of so many cows. Time is at 3:18. But still 27 fewer heads of cattle, 60 more horses. Still known for being bullies. If that's a reputation, at least never being paid for it. Few arguments with the clan. Well, magic is getting a little bit low. 7 only. Okay. We just had a very friendly visit from some Blue Crest emissaries. They were particularly interested in advice on calving and cheese making. They also gave gifts before leaving. It is good to be to have allies at the Blue Crests. Mood has dropped to splendid. God War rages, clan has harmony. What's given us clan harmony? Aren't on circles. And we have no new people, do we? By sort by family. Still one Desano. Everybody else mostly the same. Alright, so first venture should be combat training. Or we have 253 goods, plenty of herds. Should send delegations out to make future diplomacy easier. Not that it matters because Beren is going to be 14 years old this year, so the end game is coming up pretty quickly. And there are a lot of rams we haven't visited. Something to do. We'll give them 10 goods. 10 goods, 10 goods, 10 goods. The true final boss is trying to get it off the 10. Perform the venture to train up our dudes. Combat training. Just good gifts. A lot of people on not a lot of land. Before we left, they told us that their explorers had followed Red Worm River to its source at the Dog Hills. They were surprised to find other explorers there. A delegation for the Jade Cult clan arrives at their clan boundary to make a request. As you know, our way of life strengthens the connection between this valley and the goddess Gamari. This benefits all riders, making your horses smarter and better able to see in the dark. Recent attacks by the trolls have set us back. We ask that you repay your ongoing service of valley riders with a gift of goods. Other clans have been giving us goods worth 5 horses. How about we help their pride by buying horses instead and giving charity? For 16 cows worth of goods, good deal. Still spirited. And now that it is combat season. Sorry, Parol Un, nothing personal. But like I said, we're getting paid now. Only 3 charioteers and 48 footmen. So no magic, just proceed. Skirmish them out. We got the worst of the deal. And are now out of arrows. Intimidate them. Their warriors grew frightened by our war cries. Then charge at them. Charge at them and press the attack. What under first? Is it cows? Horses. Take them. 3 horses. Then berserk. 17 cows, and that's it. Only 17 cows. Not long after, Blue Crest sent their promised gift for defeating Parol Uni. Population -1. Boy called Beren, friend to our Beren, has returned to his clan after a year trading with us. Both young men seem better for it. The boys say he will commend us to his people. Then attacked by Air Chikari, 12 chariots and 12 on foot against 10 and 13 of ours. This is a cattle raid gone wrong, isn't it? Again! 12 and 12, that is 24 they have sent on a cattle raid. Don't they know that for a successful cattle raid you gotta send like fewer troops? About 10, maybe 7. Arrow them. We were too busy firing on the Chikari to be concerned by the war bells. Skirmish again. Exchange missile fire, but then we got the worst of the deal. Intimidate them. Their forces froze, due to our war whooping. Charge and fight fiercely. We lost 2 warriors though. The rearing belt plaque was no longer on our warrior's honor belt. At the end of the fight, it must have been struck off at some point. We just can't hold on to it, can we? Ow! At least we got to use it once, before losing it. Raid to the Parol Un. Against 4 charioteers. Like -1. Oh, they liked us? Please we outnumber them, but victory be up to the gods. Skirmish them. Or parlay. What if we demand tribute from them? It's 10 cows every time we attack. Or we can do 10 cows every year. In promise and on attack. Demand tribute. I'm gonna demand 15 goods every year. Or herds. 15 herds every year. We eventually pay tribute. We can't. Ooh, hold on. Elder Frenzy. So many backfires though. I guess A Sharp must have realized that it's too powerful to demand tribute and then force it every single year, or force it for annual tribute every year. That's fine, we got our cows. A delegation from the Ornalsting clan come to seek your raid. For members of the Foreign Ram people, they hold you in unusually high regard. They report that your friends of the Sky Racer clan, Healorings like you, have been mercilessly oppressing them, most recently with a savage raid. They ask you to intercede and broker a peace, or better, a truce or lasting peace. Sky Racers, are they the Ram haters? One of them with the Sunbow were. The Sunbow are the Ram killers. Sky Racers merely are known for the lush fields, and they like us. Talk to the Sky Racers for them. Not too many, because they're not here to whoop them into place. We'll take a gift. Got plenty of goods, we'll say 30. $30 goods and 5 cows. Skyrishers said they esteemed us so highly that they would give us a fat big target because we asked. Not because they were going soft on rams. The Ornalstlings gratefully thanked us. They would give up a fat big target because we asked. Alright. So, this Earth season, let's spend more time sending emissaries out. Could send a couple. 10. 10. 10. To them, and then to the Elastaling. Oh, I haven't opened up the Alsalira River yet. That's okay. Won't have to after this. Brothers of Abe 2's husband have come from the Shining Blossom clan to inform us that she is pregnant. Give a gift, of course! That is our daughter! We'll give them a celebratory gift of 25 goods and 10 cows. 15 cows even, for Abe 2. Mood down, magic down, horses -8, hers -16, what's going on? A thick black fog rolls over your lands, as if night has literally fallen over the land. It terrifies your livestock, some of whom panic and die. Though it is the middle of the day, you can't see your outstretched hand. Even a burning torch adds only a few hands of visibility. No one needs priests to tell them that this manifestation of worsening darkness is a terrible omen. The priests say, it has drained away the clan's magics. It has! We've gone from solidly the 20s to only 4 magic! Call on horse spirits to disperse with the galloping magics. Not the taxing version. Mood plus. We got our magic back! Horse spirits materialize to gallop through the fog, smashing it with their unearthly hooves. They remain on our land for several weeks, giving us good fortune. Three allies now, and Dark Season. Dark Season, and the only ritual we don't know yet. We know Akarna, we know Gamari, so that just leaves Cialor then. Which we could probably almost learn if we spend 2 turns of the Dark Season. No, 3 then. Because 1 for Horsebreaker, 1 for Law, and 1 for the Mystery, unless we get it early. Horsebreaker Blessing. Just give gifts. Ba-dum-bum. Able to cross the Ulslira River without undue delay. Cool. Then more for Hyalor. Law blessing. So next one guaranteed. Didn't seem to be any shortage of bronze. Ordinary people seem to have plenty. Cool. Angry families from 2 rider clans show up to complain that Balindrai has led them both on in bridal negotiations. She has agreed to marry both Ansnal of the Blue Crest clan and Erastus of the Sunbow clan. Which one's Sunbow? Ram killers, don't care. Mine has been made up. One is allies, one still doesn't like us too much. Each tribe demands 10 cows as redress for this humiliation. Unembarrassed, Balindrai says that both would make excellent husbands, with so many fine qualities that choosing between them is impossible. Simple solution. Have both suitors move in with Balindrai into her clan as her husbands. Everybody happy? I admire Asnom's good looks and wisdoms, but also Erastus's strong magic and good humor. She asked for more time to consider which of them would be best. It doesn't dawn on her that neither man wants her now. Compensate both? Only one or the other? Compensate Sunbows, try to win back Asnom for Balindrai? Convince both that no lasting harm has been done. Can I do that? Who suggests it? Neither are fettered enough to start a feud right away, but one slight can lead to another. This exact situation happened with Verlara. His sister, Osara, got him out of it. I'm surprised that Balindrai could narrow it down to only 2 candidates. No custom requires us to pay in such a case, and especially not 10 cows, the equivalent of a dowry. Asnom has strong views. In my defense. Oh, you Balindrai. 56 years of age, dang! And you're still pulling them in! In my defense, Asnom wooed me quite dashingly, and then Erastus batted those thick eyelashes of his. Good trick, Balindrai. Wait. You were trying to play a joke on those 2, right? Convince them both that no lasting harm has been done. Blue Crest agreed that no lasting harm had been done, and that no custom compelled us to pay for a wedding pledge gone wrong. Our words only inflamed the Sunbow anger. Erastus's kin reminded us that he had in fact suffered insult, and would have offered cows to mend it. He says that, but I'm pretty sure they were demanding cows of me. Early storm season. Alright, I want to do ceremony so we can get an easier time with the ritual the next year. Everything else is fine for now. Herd, surprisingly good. Goods are good. I'm surprised the sky hasn't cracked yet. There was like an omen for it. Maybe next year. It's probably gonna be next year. Recite sacred stories, don't face clean, singers practicing. Let attack with Paraluni. Only 8 chariots and 94 foot against 19 warriors and 113. Arrow them. Arrow, then free slaughter. And then fight fiercely. Dostal Karn, who is somehow still alive, oh my goodness. He's 73 years of age, and he is going to last all the way to Beren's marriage. Dostal Karn makes a breathless ride to face a high-helmeted charioteer, knocking his sword from his hand. Then Paralun footmen close ranks, swarming around him. Ride them down and escape. This is Dostal Karn. Dostal Karn could do anything. Concentrate on the foe you rode to kill. He is a hunter after all. And one of the Dostal's lessons is focus on your kill. Ignoring the pike thrusts of petty foes, Dostal Karn slew his real counterpart. A wail of dismay coursed through our opponent's ranks. Fight fierce. Fierce again. Of course, it doesn't count for the Blue Crest promise. If they attack us, we force them off. But what about the truce we signed? Didn't the tribute mean that neither of us would attack the other for a year? Agree to pay tribute rather than fight us? I guess for this case, it's only a case of we don't attack them and not vice versa. We have ritual preparation. We don't have all too many warriors though. Only 19. How many rams remain? We got check marks all the way down. Just 2? Okay, so next harvest season, we'll grab the last 2, and that'll be emissaries sent to everybody. For now then, let us prepare. More warriors. Chandla, an elder woman of her clan, tells you that she vividly dreamt of the Golden City. Normally I get this one way earlier on, to really push my people's mood to the ground. Legendary home of your forebears. They fled from it generations ago to escape the oncoming glacier. In her dream, the ice has receded, and Hyorlings can now return to their ancestral home. Others say this is impossible. She wants the clan circle to send shamans there in spirit form, to confirm what she has dreamt is true. Forbidden. Mood plus. The people agreed that sending a shaman would be worse than pointless. He would only find a destroyed city, and we would mourn the loss of a false hope. Kaldur could out of old age. Farmers and herders will miss her advice. But she wasn't on the ring though. But does that mean we'll have more nobles to replace her with? 190 in profit. Many swirling gusts of wind, but nobody knows what it means. Still known for being bullies. Tricksters stole some clan magic. And on top of that, Indiga kept removing people's clothes with trickster magic. Fields, pastures, wilds. Pastures mostly, crafts, rituals, and war. Yeah? And we'll get to ritual back if we're successful. Seven-star clan, known for their dedication to shamanic practice, held a drumming ceremony. Never had so many spirits appeared anywhere in this valley. They caused the 7-star spirit stones to levitate and rearrange themselves into a pattern simultaneously disordered and harmonious. Are we going to let them outshine us? We should hurl horse dung at the spirit stones. Do you sanction this? No. No one listens to my suggestions. You'll regret it one day, when I come up with a good one and you say no. Okay, we have preparations. Let us do. Ritual 2. Gamari, Horse Mother. Gamari or Akarna? It has been long enough we could ask Busanari, or the Elk Hunter, or Tima River. Let's do Gamari. You embark on a ritual to send one of your women to Gamari in the God's War. Do I see the 8 of other riders? Yes, I do. Again, what is with this? We all follow Solana's divinity, so there's no conflict in that. We got 3 allies, 9 clans like us across the valley, but only 1 rider clan agrees to take part. Do you see the assist of other wheels? They worship Gamari, but scorn Hyalor, who plays a key role in her story. In response, they profaned the name of Hyalor. Our priestess said we should have known better than to ask. The lying wheel version of Gamari's story was all about their god Samnal, who stole her daughters away and chained them to his chariot. Normally, a priestess of Gamari is used, someone adept in combat and leadership. Gamari, combat and leadership is good and good. Combat good, leadership excellent, no combat, combat good. Well, excellent is 2 above good. Combat and leadership. So we might actually be a bit bad at this one. But we have a Gamari worshipper, Mirianai, sent to us by the wheels for being too headstrong a woman. That then is poetics. The wheels don't respect Gamari. They bastardize the myths. They disrespect women. And so, the next wheel shall overcome her origin. We can sacrifice horses. 5 horses. 5 horses will do 25 goods. And 10 cows. Mirianai recalls that before the horse goddess became Gamari, she fought many enemies, accompanied by her easily distracted comrade Yamsur. To win the trust and attention of Gamari, which foe does Mirianai battle? Marangor, Shaker of the Earth, Urox, the bullying ram, Zorak Zaran, the hungering troll? Instead of fighting, inspire Yamsur to do his duty. Hungering troll makes me think that maybe having excellence in food might help, but these are all fight, so it might more go for a combat. And inspire Yamsur might be more leadership, which we also only have good on. I'm gonna try Zorak Zaran, hungering troll, so maybe food helps. The troll god bit Mirianari's arm. She watched helplessly as the troll god tore off Gamari's wings and ate them. Mirianai passes into a blur of the gods' war, where everything happens at once. Abruptly, she finds herself again in the presence of Gamari, but at another point of the story. Now, in the familiar form of a horse, Gamari is ridden by Hyalor, ancestor of the riders. Enraged by the loss of her old form, she bucks and attempts to throw him off. How does Mirianai help the goddess to see the glory of her new self, accepting Hyalor as a worthy companion? Sing a song satirizing the fickleness of her previous so-called ally Yamsur? Tell her the alliance with Hyalor gives a rise to new people, thank her for the many great deeds she will enable? Warn her that the sneaking god Samnal plans to chain her to a chariot. I think I've already lost 1 check, so you can't lose too many. And I don't think any of these take advantage of Mirianai's excellent food abilities. Everything else is good, right? Leadership good, lore good, magic is very good. That's right, magic is very good. And diplomacy is only fair. Do we warn her about Samnal? She said that the man on her back was a worse problem than one who had not yet shown his face. Mirianai's own horse balked at the idea of being yoked. By the time she got it to calm down, she realized she was in an unfamiliar part of the Gods' War. We failed too much. Without warning, Mirianai is somewhere else, beneath a dragon, wounded or slain in the god's war. As it plummets earthward, the dragon is as big as your entire valley. Whose aid does Mirianai seek? We came here for Gamari. She is a priestess of Gamari. No hard feelings, Gamari? Gamari sent fire to wreath Mirianai's horse, speeding steed and rider from certain obliteration. When Mirianai's horse stopped running, they saw they were where they were supposed to be. Oh, good, we're back on track. Alright, not so bad then, as long as we make it to the end. Hialor and Gamari come to an accord. She performs a birthing miracle, bringing into being many fine mares and stallions. Then Mirianai sees Samnal, who is to the wheels what Hialor is to the riders, sneak up and try to bind Gamari with his fearsome chains. Attack him. Combat is only good, I think. Combat good. Anyone want food? Food or magic? Trick him into taking one of Gamari's daughters instead? Maybe a magical trick? Maybe food to take Gamari's daughters? Gamari mourned the loss of her daughters to a life of drudgery behind a chariot. She soon began to wonder who had been tricked, Samnal or her. Well, we somehow made it to the end at least. I think. No, not the end yet. Final check. As Gamari allies with Hialor, leading to the foundation of the riders as a people, she performs many miracles. Which of these does Mirianai assist? Umis, the one thing that involves food so far. Mood down and magic -1. Mirianai. She filled bags with Gamari's milk and shook them up to separate the cream. When Yada appeared with earthen jars, Mirianai poured the liquid into them and buried them in fermentation pits. They dug up the jars and drank them, but it gave them no pleasure. Gamari said, Mirianai, you forgot to shake the vessels. She did? She shook? Mirianai returned from her sky ride, knowing that the ritual had failed. She should not have expected Gamari to fear Samnal before he showed his face. Okay, for next time. The people regretted that we had expended so much for so little. The outside priestesses who came to ride alongside ours said nothing, making it quietly obvious we had lost their esteem. Our rivals reveled in our failures. Can we do it again? No, we only get one per year. We can't spam it like in King of the Dragon Pass. Next year, maybe. What else to do for this year? Technically, since our truce with Paro Unas for a whole year, we're unable to raid them this until after the harvest season. And it's too close to the fire season to send people out. Maybe that we could. Not this year. What if we get a head start then? A head start on relations. And send one to Ornalsting. We could give a single horse to the rider clans. Oh, we can't give anything. I don't think that's right then if you can't give anything else. It probably didn't intend for that bubble to come up. 0. And then it gets stuck. You can't even put it back to 0. Where's my 10? 10. There we go. Ave2's parents are grandparents. Her first child's a girl. No word yet on whether she has the same fire in her eyes as her mother. The happy grandparents are preparing a party to visit her, send gifts on her behalf. We only have 202 goods. We'll give him cows. 15 cows. Yes, the Golden City may be destroyed now, but we must never give up hope in its eventual restoration. We live in a world of magic, where the gods walk the earth. The combined actions of our gods and people destroy the city. Similar actions can bring it back. Okay, fire season. Goods have popped back up. So maybe build some more defenses. Not raid, fortify. Stockade is 75. Okay. If you stockade now and spend nothing else, we can put it back. Gifts to Ornoslings. Delegation of Weeders, foreigners who live on the shore of the nearby Black Eel River. Petition your aid against the Caswalting clan. We are not rich like you, but we get by, digging for clams and fishing, they say, using simple tongue of trade. Those riders harry us mercilessly, in search of our treasure, a large magical pearl. We will give it to you if you stop them from raiding us. An opportunity to get their pearl for free. Ask the Caswalting clan to leave them be. Are we on good terms with them? They're around. Those riders, but Caswalting is round. And they're known for the 3 daughters of being got. In search of our treasure. So what if we tell the Caswalting that the Weeders don't have the pearl? Which is gonna be true, they give it to us. Hino the third. Hey, Hino. Weeders can't much hurt us. We don't know what the pearl does, but it must relate somehow to watery forces. Wait till later, then raid them for the pearl. We could. Guessing it grants a blessing during sea season. To attack them while they're here, we reach hospitality. Then we won't. But if we give them a head start first... We don't trade much with readers. We could trade with the Caswaltings. Let's do it. Let's tell the Caswalting clan the Weeders don't have the pearl. We'll send our best diplomat. Just a small escort. No, what is it? No whooping here. We're not leaning. And we'll take a gift. A gift of herds, primarily. Basically, buying a pearl. So I'll give them a treasure price. The Caswaltings believed our story. We hoped that the Weeders would remember our bargain, and we got +1 more like. Is that a like with the Caswaltings? They like us. Alright, so the family of the Ram clan that we're going to marry into already thinks well of us. Good. It's still fire season. Sun Bow, we can't rid ourselves, can we? We can still only raid neighbors. That's a shame. The only ones I want to raid are the ones I can't raid. Okay, we can do another venture. Ceremony was last year. I want to do combat training, end of year as usual. Maybe I'll do both. Combat training in the storm season and ceremony so we can get around to a Gamari. Except Gamari is gonna be difficult because we don't really have people for Gamari. Maybe the issue was going too early with Samnal. If we don't mention him yet and try something else, it might work better. You know? An exploration of our valley during the season so we don't go anywhere else. Didn't find anything. been riding through our pasture land, and I'm starting to get worried. We've been grazing out a lot of livestock on them for 23 years now. They're just beginning to show signs of damage from overgrazing. Just beginning. Been raided by Chakari, 16 chariots. Good passing patrols. What's the point of patrols then? But the watchtower keeps looking past. 11 swords and 61 bows. Gotta be sapping all of our magics. So the skirmish went well, intimidation went well. Slaughter, pre-slaughter. Now somewhat closer to even, fight fierce. Push back against us! Our combat skill is higher. Oh, because he went cautiously. Berserk! Oh, they won! Yeah. You see what happens when I don't prep for warrior training. What they take? 20 cows. They stole the mighty whooping rattle! They stole our whooping rattle! Okay, Chakar. It doesn't matter what arrangement we have. We are gonna bully them next. Haraun, don't care. It's not gonna be El Chakar now. Relations, only clan with an emissary is or VC. There, 10 goods. The leaders come to say they have faced no trouble from Coswalting clans as we talk to them. In gratitude, they bring the magic pearl they promised. Cool. Read the sky for signs. Priestesses of your clan who revere Arisia, goddess healing. Point out that it would be an auspicious time to hold a unity festival. This time of prayer and contemplation climaxes with a ceremonial healing of sick or injured persons, and leads to unity of purpose within the clan. Healing energy throughout the valley. Benefit rams as well? Yes. Sacrifice? Herds this time? We'll say 15 herds? 15 herds. And 10 goods. I'm running low. 1,600 goods, or 160 goods, and 1,200 herds is low in my book. Harvest season still. Going to need more warriors. We're only down to 20 now. 18, 3, so 21. We could have 4 more. And that's everyone. They told us about a mysterious city built by giants across the Orissa River. Oh, yeah, Oslira River. But that's everyone then, right? As far as delegations go, relations, check marks all the way down as far as I can see, and then where's the bonus? Walla Caring. I missed Walla Caring. So one final one. Hold on, Click Frenzy, can't lose that. Can I squeeze it out? 2, 700 Quindicillion. 3 more to go. 2, 1. Could I get 703? 04? Can I get a 4? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Can I get 5? Hey! Alright, Dark Season. What shall we do? We are going to do ventures in the storm season, but for now what? Spirits. Whistling Wind, help us again with bull-headed people. After some back and forth, Whistling Wind had agreed to help the clan, but just for a year. Oh, what is this? Skeletal birds. A flock of bird skeletons flies overhead. They circle around your clan once, twice, and a third time. As they fly away, our shrine to Orissa crumbles to dust. Raven exerts some mastery over birds, and much over sharp words. Raven, could you help us out? Revile the bird skeletons? Our shamans drew Raven's sigils on their drums and pounded the mocking beat. They said Raven had heard our pleas. His scolding lasts forever long it would lasted, however long it lasted. The shamans continued. With Raven, one never knew. Venture is still possible. First, let me see if we have anybody else new to replace, since a few people have died. Old age and whatnot. Monarch of family Kent. See, that's unfair. It's a worshipper of Hialor, which will make an excellent tribal leader or clan leader, but he's of the same family as our Raven and Yetaka, who has no chance to sit on the ring because Indiga is sitting permanently and they're very close together in age. Parent, just you two. Norden, nobody new. Parnt, no new parts. Turrets, I don't think anyone's doing Turret either. And only one living Zared left. So, no room to reorganize. And we lost, what, our Orisa? For healing? We have 7 sick, so switch you to curing. And now ventures. Dare I do the Gamari we failed at? We don't have the people for it, I don't think. Not yet. But Akarna, we have someone who's very good at bargaining, renowned. Combat, very good too. So we could do Akarna's instead. But we only have 4 magic. Let's do Ventures for Ceremony. It's been this year that we failed a ritual, so it might be too soon, but I'm still gonna try it. Your clan shamans inform you that it's an auspicious time to contact new spirits. A procession of great spirits flows across the land now. They are too large to swear to stay here. But we can perform a rite to gain a major spirit's blessings. It will reduce our flow of magic for a little while, but it will be worth it. Which spirit do you have them contact? Courage, powers of change, trust, to help stick with tradition, to sweeten sour hearts. B, sweeten sour hearts. Eagle for courage, snake for powers of change. Might help out for the endgame. Courage maybe would be nice? Where's my cookie? Where is cookie? Just lucky? We'll take courage. Courage sounds cool. The shamans drummed up, and we saw a spirit eagle looming overhead. Ritual preparation we got. Venture's still possible, so let's get combat training. So we don't lose 2 attacks against us, it should be easy. Only 14 reserves of magic. We're getting plenty of goods. We're making plenty of goods, and yet that's not manifesting in the goods list. 103 fewer heads of cattle, so we need pastures. Seven. Many children born this year still known for being bullies, frightening other spirits to give up magic to the clan. Okay. A most ominous phenomenon perplexes us all. We keep hearing a creaking or a groaning from the sky. It is not just the sound of thunder, but something far more troubling. Oh no, this is gonna happen then. The Orotagan clan, Wheels for Revere the Hawk, report an unusual journey to the Gods' War. They went behind the sky to find Yam's brother, Deizatar, a mysterious god we know about but do not try to worship. He blessed them with a watchful hawk, a magical creature that'll make it harder to launch surprise attacks against them. I have no beef with the Orotagan. That's okay. Alright, let's see if we can't do the ritual to Urkarna. We do at least have someone as great at Akarna, bargaining renowned. But will the failures of last year make it more difficult for clans to agree to help us out? Akarna devotees from 4 clans said they would lend their aid. Where were all these clans elsewhile? Our priestesses and priests said that their help could be a major factor in the success of our ritual. The ritual casts wheels to disdain Akarna in core light. Do we send warriors to whoop? We lost the whooping rattle, didn't we? Chikar, who stole our rattle. We struck fear into the wheels. Akarna devotee said this would greatly help the right. Devotee of Akarna typically attempts a ritual, adept in diplomacy and bargaining. She's got good diplomacy, but otherwise very good bargaining. Who's got diplomacy? Bargaining good. Good. Fair. Alright. Then we shall send Churka instead. Bargaining is merely good, but otherwise... Or, diplomacy is merely good, but bargaining is renowned. And combat, if needed, is very good. Goods and herds both are getting kind of scarce, which I'm worried about, because the sky is creaking, so very unfun things are going to happen very soon. Churka joins 7 sword nobles on the outskirts of a humble encampment. She appears before its residents, the Goose People, to trade for their feathers, which will warm rider coats. How does she overcome their wariness? Extol the virtues of her fox frightening bells. Show the trade route. That should help with bargaining. They decline the trade, saying, "You are not the same as us." Churka meets Hialor and 7 archers, proceeding with them to the clan lands of Arandanth. Though they're both rams, Arandanth has been feuding with Tengist, a relentless enemy of all riders. Churka must swap kumis for brooches of protection to use against Tengist. How does she make the case? Until you've been drunk on kumis, you haven't been drunk. Arandath took a swig and said that Churka was right. In trade for a kumis, we gained protective brooches. These served us well when Tengist ambushed us soon afterwards. It was a close battle, but our archers prevailed against the Tengist storm priest. So, that's 1 loss and 1 win so far. Churka meets Osara and 7 fighting women. With them, she heads to the Ghost City to seek the bones of the dead ram god, Umoth, which can be fashioned into all manner of useful items. What does she offer them? We got brooches of protection, plaques of gold, story of Sanala, the story of how the riders of the Golden City, the story of how the clan bested Tengist. We had good bargainings. We have bested Tengists. Maybe we could bargain it to being what they want. Ram slew us, the ghost said, so we like nothing better than a tale to which they are slain. We will give you the god bones you seek. Churka joins a mighty retinue led by Hialor and Osara. Together they come to the encampment of Samnal, the cruel chariot god of the wheels, to make a trade. In the story, Samnal's intransigence proves too great to overcome. Akarna's rejected approach prompts him to make a mistake. That, in the end, benefits her. How do you handle this negotiation? Deal sincerely, hoping that deals with bargaining? A song of backhanded praise, would that be diplomacy? Deal sincerely. Samnal rebuffed the offer. A female god cannot address me as an equal, Samnal shorted. We departed. Soon, Churka heard that he had sent his son, Rogaros, to acquire the trade rune, but his arrogance had brought the wheels nothing but failure, creating an opportunity for us to strengthen our alliances. Well, that's 1 success at least. Gamari, it seems we need better questers for. We did good here, made of the shame. Ikarna appears to Churka, thanking her for reinforcing the power of trade of the world. Trade is its own reward, but in exchange for this action, I must give you something in return. What does Churka seek? We could exchange 25 goods worth of cows for 75 cows. Trade all around, a treasure for another. What about the exchange of we help your trade and you give us something else? It's all just trade for trade. Strengthen Churka's ability, sturdy renowned. 25 loot for 75 cows. Churka spent a pleasant hour or two negotiating over trade goods and cattle. Ikarna gave her a very favorable deal. The traders who came with us to spin with us. The traders came to spin with us said that right would their dealings too. They held honor belts high in tribute to Churka. Those who stayed away imagined the riches they could have gained. But now my goods are getting low. We are on weekly. Let me see, which one is it? Yalda? Crafting. And Arcana. Markets should be more profitable. So if I don't spend money, we should be making more money. Where's my money? And it's still late season, I see. Many babies this year, that is a curse. Alright, we can do 2 things this year. Combat training is still active, and we can maintain it until the end of the year. So what else do? Trading? To get some more goods out? Because all I really care about this year is getting my combat trading reset at the end. Yeah? Alright. 24 cows worth of goods. One of your holy people, Churka, has been sitting at the story tent, reaching a surprising conclusion. A particular panel dating to the generation of enemies shows Raven meeting with forces of water. We have always interpreted this to mean an alliance against our ancient enemies, the forces of chaos. But Churka has spun on this, and come to the conclusion that we submitted to a Raven trick in order to survive. The sharp-beaked spirit convinced us to forget that the forces of water committed much worse crimes against us than the forces of chaos. Our ancestors should instead direct their just ire at the forces of water, but we chose chaos. Water might have done worse when they flooded the world, but we have sworn ourselves against chaos. The trick here was not played by Raven on our ancestors, but by the forces of chaos on Churka. If we had really been at war against the forces of chaos all along, these threads in the corner would be red, not green. The only watery foes around here are the pathetic readers. If we were meant to have known, we would have already known it. Churka's family has a long history of not being able to find their own asses. That's not very good if she is our traitor. This is a tough one. All I can say is this. Raven had good reasons, and they still apply. Churka, you are mistaken. Churka admitted that other emblems of the tent undercut her theory. She promised to describe the discovery as nothing more than an idle possibility. Clan is happy. It is a season of fire. Let us regain my blessed rattle. Against the Air Chikar. Do they like us? They don't really care out of the way. But I am getting my rattle back. Skirmish them. Down to only 3 elites left. They were too busy. We were too busy firing on the El Chikari to be concerned by the war bells. Cool, and are now out of arrows. Intimidate them back then. The warriors grew frightened by our war cries as we charge. Charge. Plunder. For a herd of cattle. 8 more cows. Then fight fiercely. Elboton notices a weapon dropped by a fallen warrior. Always the same basic trap. Ignore it. He struck down enemies closest to him, inspiring others of us to do the same. The Chakari shrank from our blows. Press the attack. We got 36 cows, 8 horses, 17 loot, but couldn't find our rattle. Parallel Un took 15 cows, that's fine. Pasture seriously damaged, that's fine. Then raided by... oh no, 5 chariots. We do still have combat training, so 5 of their warriors against 13 of ours, and 90 commoners against 60 commoners. We got this. Skirmish them out, intimidate them, then charge. Charge and berserk. Berserk. Then fight fiercely. And it's still fire season. Round 2, hoping Chakar hasn't sacrificed our rattle or sold it off. "17 charioteers. They got more. I thought I killed them all." We're about even on elites. It's alright. We got good skirmishers. We don't need prayers. We need arrows. Opportunity to plunder. Horses. My horses now. Okay, let's press it. Press it and then berserk. We got the mighty whoop and rattle back. 31 cows, 11 horses, 23 cows worth of loot, and my treasure. Messengers inform you that the Blue Crest will soon host a day of horse races. All rider clans are invited, even the ones the Blue Crest run 4 terms with. The event brings prestige to winning racers and to the hosts. Amid the excitement, leaders often use race days to forge alliances and bury old grudges. Clans also come to trade for horses. Cement friendships, focus on winning. What do we think? Should we hobble an enemy horse? We can best improve our reputation by enjoying our existing friendships. True. Acquire horses, got plenty as it is. Try putting with in war, we're already kicking butt, so not worried there, especially not from the riders. Wheels are the only ones who really care to fight us. Ignore bitches, acquire horses. The thing is, I've cemented my reputation as a bully. I don't want to be a bully forever. I want to be friends with people. Let's cement friendships. We got how many horses of it is anyway? 399. In a clan of what, 600 people? 700? So that's well over half our people have horses assigned to them. That's pretty good. Focus on cementing friendship. We watched the races with the clans we trusted, cheering together. Okay, then let's send relations, emissaries, to the final. And they're a neighbor too, they were right next to us. The final clan, we haven't sent emissaries to. 10. Took no time that time. Okay, then what do for next rest of year? We've done trade, so we probably won't get attacked next year, right? We'll be fine. Restore pastures, counteract overgrazing. But we probably will still need to propagate Busanari. Busanari is easy. And I think I do have people good enough for Busanari. So we'll just do her ritual next year. Even though we've done several rituals already, so close together. One failure, one success. And then success again next year. Instead, let's Retro Valley. In lieu of anything else to do. What if I send an emissary to Urchakar? No hard feelings, you had our rattle, we needed our rattle back, and now that I have my precious rattle, I'm cool if you're cool. To the wall of caring, just give gifts. Before we left, they let us know about their exploration across Olslira to the west, where they visited the snowy Autumn Mountains. El Shikar village. How about it? We haven't had any Wheels allies yet. We fought each other back and forth. They don't hate us yet. They don't like us in the sense that they don't love us, but they're still in the purples. Your emissary Zuchi journeys to Urchakar territory to propose an alliance. We can't offer greater strength or riches, so we will have to fall back on the most basic argument. No clan is strong without allies. With additional gifts, we'll give them 20 goods and 25 herds. 25 herds. We made a persuasive case, but they're worried about ill omens. We tried. Goods plus 20. What's up here? Marsden, a proud noble of the Green Rock clan, his belt flashing with gold, approaches you to propose an alliance. Your recent victories impress us, he says, especially against the Urchakari. We Green Rocks are strong too. Together we'll be stronger still, and strike fear into the hearts of riders, wheels, and rams alike. And the nearby chieftain, Avardar, what say you? He sweetens the deal with an offer of a gift, in the form of pots and jewels worth 20 cows. Seek a bigger gift by seeming interested but uncertain? Green Rock chieftain couldn't lie his way out of a wet reed sack. We could take another ally. He has more gifts with him. From our Ikarna worshipper with a sharp bargaining eye. I'm going to take that as face value. Be aloof. To be seduced a bit more. Woo us. He sealed the arrangement by giving us more goods, worth one more cow. We swore oaths of mutual support, and promised to worship each other's temples, and gain one more like for it. Achievement, emissary par excellence. We have made a really important step by sending an emissary to every Vinkotling clan of the valley. In fact, we have now visited every clan in the Black Eel Valley, which is a rare accomplishment. Then Dark Season, what do for dark? What's up here? Urgashan. Haven't been to Urgashan. Okay, let's see, many babies. Think we'll just map around, explore our own home during the winter. Shirtcoats were on our land when disaster struck. They were all caught in the open during one of Orlon's hailstorms, which struck ice the size of chicken eggs. The entire party is wounded, but at least only one horse perished thanks to Zarlen. Lovely. 7 wounded, 8 wounded. Let's switch on over back to curing them. Erissa, to healing, I mean. Wounded. Alright. But I have not learned my lesson. We scoured the lands and found a few bones from a very large animal. It is possible that it had once been a treasure, but we left it there. Moo down. Part family, what's going on? The Part family overheard one of their marriageable young girls, Ilara, confessing something terrible to a friend. She said that she still loves Kulbrast, a warrior from the Lasterling clan. Quick frenzy. Quick frenzy for plenty of time for these young lovers to take care of themselves. Can I get 720? Come on, 20, 13. 5 more. Come on, 5 more, 6 more, 4 more. What even are numbers? 9, 9, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Hey! Just at the last half second. Still loves Kulbrast, a warrior from the Lasterling clan. They are Vinkotlings, who forbid their people to marry yours. Riders forbid any dalliance with the Stormfolk, let alone marriage. Rams are smelly and don't bathe, but just look at those ponchos. I am jealous of those ponchos. Such casual, what is that? Temperature regulation? If it's cold, they could pull it together. If it's hot, it's nice and breezy. Riders forbid any dalliance with the Stormfolk, let alone marriage. You obey the prohibition for many reasons, not the least of which being that offspring of rams and riders are prone to become evil magicians. Ilara's indiscretion causes much consternation among your people. It's pretty funny, this is twice now, where, oh no, Ram and Rider getting together, kill him, and the victory of this game is 14, 15-year-old Beren now has to do this exact thing that we're punishing twice. What would our parents think? Well, a big theme of this game is balancing tradition and bucking tradition. So our parents might just have to live with it. Attack Lasterlings a reprisal, demand compensation. Let her family deal with this. If only we could intermarry with rams without giving birth to twisted blood magicians. Ask them for cows. My family will deal with her. More we is that a threat? My family will deal with her. Wait, you're not both parents, are you? No, we got 7 families represented. They can't be. We must guard against this in the future. Despite having to do this very thing in like 9 years' time. Stelfor said to his daughter, "You have been caught in the arms of a ram." Without further word, she drowned herself. What if? Well, if you let the family deal with this, it might be bad things, but the clan might appreciate if the ring stays out of the family matter. Compensation? Demand compensation? We could get cows out. They laughed at us, souring our mood, saying that the boys are permitted to be boys, so long as they did not trail trash into the house. They just called us trash. Manibebes, we've done trade, so let's do... We'll do combat training venture this time. Where is my magic? Magic at Nialda to enhance venture effects. The sky keeps cracking, by the way, but it hasn't fully cracked yet. That worries me. Oh, not till next season. Or next part of the season. Otherwise, everything else seems fine. So let's spend one more time exploring our home. Shurka, you are bad luck at this. It sorts by combat, and you've only got very good combat. We have renowned combat here. Dolstakar the Hunter shall be the one to go out. Just before we return home, I found a secluded ravine. There were a good number of copper nuggets to be found in it. They'll enhance the output of our crafters. Excellent. Got more exotic trade wealth out of it. DLC. They had mentioned on Twitter that the progress on the next game is going well. I'm not sure if it's more to be like an expansion to DLC thing, or if they do consider it a separate game. But the feel seems to be that this game in particular, Ride Like the Wind, is shorter in comparison to King of Dragon Pass, but it kind of feels like they have one overarching narrative that they want, from Ride Like the Wind to A Darker Rage and so on. So, it's semantics, but it could be several games, several smaller games that count as one story. It could be more of a DLC thing. But either way they say that good progress is being made, so it could be. If not next year, then the year after. Adventure still possible. Now we do the combat training. Stole 24 cows at a herd raid, but everybody was home. They were gone before patrols could reach them. Dolskadarn! Dolskarn. I'm so upset I butchered his name twice, instead of old age. He was how old? He was like a billion years by then, 76. A few more years, and he could have survived to see Beren come of age. His grandchildren are beside themselves with grief. Our warriors will start to miss him. I'll miss him. What do we have? 12 fewer heads of cattle, 9 more horses, 14 kids are now adults, over 200 goods produced. We've only got 238. So, apart from shrines and temples, we are having a deficit somewhere. Our priests sense that other clans would form bad opinions of us, no matter how generous we were. We are now known for sending many diplomats. We are not bullies anymore. Raven, Elmal Shadow chased away much of our luck. But Indiga told interesting tales about the daring of Tricorde, chief of the Flinthearts. Well, the darkness is getting worse. The sky is cracking more and more. I'm going to give 1 ritual point for Busanari. 1 more just in case. Grass, fields, pastures, wilds, and rebuild from 6, hopefully. And then we'll do... What do? We shall do a ceremony at the start of the year to raise our chance of visiting Busanari and leading her children to Elmal, despite doing 2 rituals in a row. 0 to war, so bad, but what if we get attacked? We do magic pretty bad, but the wheels have been aggressive to us as of late. Parol Un is definitely going to attack if they can help it. It's only 1 point of magic, so I can live with it. And we do have a treasure that grants us more magic when we are successful in rituals. So we'll get a couple back for completing ritual. We'll get at least 1 more for ceremony. And the trouble is, the only fortification left costs 150. That's gonna push me all the way down to only 80 goods. I've got my shrines and temples to think about. If we had 300 goods, I'd consider spending half of it and then rebuild from there. But I need a buffer. So plan for next year. Ceremony. Busanari. Then we'll see what up. Because I do expect the sky to crack any day now. So before I go off, let me pop these wrinklers, see what we got. 720.326 Quindex pudding cookies, 2. 921. And an Elder Frenzy. 1 final Elder Frenzy to end the night with. Awesome. Hold on. Let me get these cookies out. Elder Frenzy, since it lasts too long. So, So then, we'll end the week by selling everything we own, building-wise. Popping the chocolate egg to 1.25 sextillion cookies, and then buying the fortune number 018. Achievement or Fortuna. And then call it there for the week. Next week, we know where we shall pick off. And because this is a much shorter game in comparison to King of Dragon Pass, and Beren is like 15 years old now, Monday is probably going to be it. Monday is definitely going to see Beren grow up to be an adult. He's going to start making side eyes at ram women, especially the child of that priestess. And once we hook them up and get married, that's it, the game is over. So we have that to look forward to. For now, I am going to find somebody for us to raid. Little raid, but a raid all the same. Corpse Eater's on, raided him recently. Dr. CTCS is on. I think we raided him fairly recently as well. Geek Etiquette hasn't been a while. JC is still playing Zelda. Duke is on, Duke Donuts. Always good man Duke. How about Geek Etiquette? Haven't raided Geek Etiquette in forever. And it's so rare that she's on when I'm in a place where I can raid her. So we are going to go raid Geeky, not Raud. Raid. Cool. So, thanks for hanging. 6 Ages, Ride Like the Wind has been pretty fun so far. RNG can be cruel at times, but it hasn't been too bad this time, past these couple of days. It's definitely going to start getting a little harsh next week, since the sky cracking is coming so late in the game. Usually for me it's a little bit earlier, or it doesn't really matter too much since you haven't got much of anything. So whatever you scavenge up isn't too big of a loss. So we'll see how it goes, getting a late game sky cracking. But shouldn't have to worry. As long as we get survival, we can still do the end game. If we have plenty of loot to give as marriage blessing gifts. So thanks for hanging. See you next week. Enjoy the rest of your nights, rest of your weekend. Take care of yourself and each other. Have fun. See you folks around. And see you all on Geek Etiquette side.